welcome to a very exciting sequel of my first ever actual play that I ever hosted, which was my Monster Hearts campaign. Here's how you can know truly
What?
like how long ago this was. This was that campaign was my first ever actual play on my channel. It was so old that I didn't have a full setup, so my friend Tom had to do it for me. That's how old this is. But anyways, welcome back everyone. Um, we're so excited, and I think we've decided that we actually have to do this every year. It needs to become an annual thing where we return
Yes.
to this world. As you'll notice, we're missing a player today. Our dearest Ivy, unfortunately, had been affected by the LA fires and is losing a lot of internet. She is safe. Her house hasn't been affected, but unfortunately, the internet's going in and out in LA at the moment. So just joining, also emotionally, just wasn't going to happen. But on that, I'm just gonna put some a link in chat if you would like to donate to the LA Fire Department, uh, or just give anything monetarily or otherwise that you are willing. A lot of the people that you watch every day on D&D TikTok or Twitch or otherwise are residents of LA and are currently suffering the after effects. So make sure you check out people's Twitters, X's, Blue Skies, where they're reposting links to people's GoFundMe's, and just this community can come together and help people. And I think everyone at the table today knows someone who has been affected by this, so we really appreciate your support. And we miss Ivy so much. Send her all the love in the world, and we'll see her next year. We'll see her next year when we do this next year. Alrighty. So I think first we should introduce the lovely players that we're going to be playing with today. So we'll just go around and just say who you are, where people can find you, and remind us who you're going to be playing tonight. And we'll go in order, so we'll start with Diana.
Oh man. Hi guys. I'm Diana Faye, also known as Diane of the Rose on all platforms. I use she, her pronouns. I'm a TTRPG content creator. I'm a streamer, YouTuber. Oh my God, panelist. I've done this 3 times today. Panelist, actual play performer, live play performer, model, and I just fuck around on the internet occasionally. But I am playing Anastasia Thornhart, our vampire of the group, who also uses she, her pronouns.
Lovely. James.
Hello, I'm James, also known as on all socials as Huggermuggered. You would think I hadn't done this twice already today. You can find me anywhere under Huggermuggered. I am a DM, a player, a builder of TTRPGs, and especially a map maker. If you want to check out my stuff, you're always more than welcome to. And I am also one half of Duel Master's Guide. But today I will be playing Oliver, who was once upon a time a ghost and is now a ghoul.
Incredible. Kiki.
Hello, my name is Kiki. I do stuff. You can find me all over the internet at Kiki Does Stuff or Kiki Do Stuff here on Twitch. I'm a TTRPG player, a cosplayer, and an artist, so find me doing any of those things or other things online and otherwise. You can find me Thursdays here on this channel where we play Dungeons and Demigods.
Yeah, we do. And Hannah.
Yeah, we do.
Hi, I'm Hannah Harper. I am a content creator and social media manager now. That's new. I do lots of different content. I mostly am known as like an Eldritch encyclopedia. So if you have a weird D&D or TTRPG related question that you want answered, I probably know the answer. And if I don't, we're gonna find it. And I am playing Alex Bane, previously a werewolf, now a beast, as she has left her pack.
Incredible. I'm so excited to play with you.
Oh, you can find me at Hannah Plays D&D everywhere.
Yes. And hello
Fun.
everyone, I'm Maddie, this here on my channel. You can find me here on Twitch, where, we're gonna have the Dungeons and Demigods finale next week, which is insane. And then I'm gonna be having my brand new other campaign happening soon. I wonder who's in it, that's crazy. Which is gonna be Chains of Asmodeus, but that's all you know so far. Oh, who knows what else is going to happen, but we're super excited. other than that, make sure that you follow these people on Instagram, X, Blue Sky, and YouTube and Twitch and all the other places, because we might be losing TikTok very soon. And if you want to keep seeing their beautiful faces, make sure you follow them everywhere. I will maybe still be on the app with like 5 other people. We'll be chilling, handshakes all around. Get a VPN. Alright, so apart from that, Monster Hearts 2 is a incredible TTRPG. If you only play Dungeons and Dragons, we really recommend that you check it out. It is by Avery. Oh my god, Avery. Oh, I had it written down up here.
You know, Avery.
I forgot it. Yeah, Avery.
You know,
Shout out to
Good old
We all know Avery.
Avery from college.
First name
think-
basis, Avery.
I think I might have actually put it. Avery Alder.
Avery
See?
Alder.
I put it in the thing. It's incredible. It's all about messy teenagers, and is also heavily revolved around role playing. So if that's something you like, you should definitely check it out. We're not sponsored or anything. We just love to recommend new TTRPGs to you guys who you might have not have ever heard of before. It can, again, be messy and pretty hard, so we just want to call to attention that there may be some content warnings that you want to keep an eye on. In general, there is going to be discussions or hints to things like addiction, parental troubles, relationship troubles, gore, blood, gender dysphoria, and just all the kinds of things you deal with as you're becoming a young adult and coming into the world. And also themes of Christmas. Big on that one. If Christmas is just gross for you, maybe don't check this one out. Other than that,
Well, come back next year.
We're gonna do Valentine's Day. That could be fun.
Ooh.
We got so many
In like a
holidays we
month.
could do.
Just in a month.
Shit.
Yeah.
Next February.
I can't wait for the Martin Luther King Day Monster Hearts episode.
Jesus. We could yeah, we're doing all of them. Anyways, I think it is also important that maybe I do a little bit of a recap, because it has been a year and a half, y'all. It's been a second. I'm gonna sip. If you guys don't remember, these particular kids, they went to a school called, I think it was Blackwood High. Yeah, look at me. My memory is fantastic. It's also been a year and a half for me as well. Blackwood High, and which a particular gentleman known as Jack Barlow went missing. But some people, perhaps on this table, knew a little bit of what had happened to them, or had spied him running into the woods, thus beginning something to do with some spooky ooky text to do with the silent network. There were blackmail, there was threats, and these monstrous teenagers were the only ones who could possibly stop it. People were involved, there was betrayal, there was forgiveness, there was love. It was beautiful. And with all of that said, you guys successfully defeated the silent network, Snaps. But we finished off with an unfortunate death that then became a very long-running meme for about a year of L's in the chat, F in the chat for Shit Dave, who was slain by Anastasia
R.I.P. Shit
after
Dave.
taking some LSD. And after graduating, the group, and then Anastasia ran off into the night, but then after graduation, the group of Charlotte, Alex, Oliver, and Wisp, they all got in a van together as a sort of lesbian harem, and the little guy they hang out with ran out into the night, ready to escape it all and just live their best lives. And you think it would end there. No. We finished the session. It ended. But now, as we come to the end of December, as the snow begins to fall, we follow a van that is seen quite a lot as it rolls down the snow-packed roads into the small town of Hollyridge. Yeah, I gave it just the most Christmas town movie ass name I possibly could. But where you would expect the small town to be full of joy, of carols, of Christmas time, instead it is quiet. Too quiet. Outside, the frost clings to everything. Tree branches, wooden fences, and the edges of darkened window panes. Strands of Christmas lights flicker along the eaves of weathered houses, their colours muted by the creeping twilight. For a moment, you almost think this place is quaint, cozy even, but then you notice the boarded up barn doors, the frenzied pace of townsfolk locking themselves inside, and the way every shadow seems to stretch just a little bit too far. To the two people in this van, it reminds you a little bit of home. And as this van jerks to a halt in the town square, you step out into the biting wind, the scent of pine mixing with something faintly metallic in the air. A tree stands in the center of the square, decorated with patchy garlands and ornaments that look handmade. Bells dangle from a crooked sign that reads, "Welcome to Hollyridge, where the season is always bright." But below it, scrawled in red, hurried paint, warns, "Keep your animals inside after dark." Your boots crunch on the snow as you glance at each other, the stillness of the town settling on your shoulders like a weight. The monster you have been following ever since it left your group was last spotted here. The trail of rumors, of whispers of stolen livestock and claw marks in the trees ends here. Charlotte and Oliver. We'll start with Charlotte. Describe what you look like now, how you have changed in these last few months, and what you are doing as you enter this town.
So I would say anyone who's seen Charlotte before back would not recognize her in this new era of Queen Charlotte, now changed to just call it casual RV lesbian Charlotte. She has a crocheted bandana embroidered with flowers on it, this kind of cozy but simple sweater, small brown belt to kind of tie the outfit together, and this long lace skirt. I couldn't think of the word for skirt. I was thinking dress. A long lace skirt with these fleece leggings underneath, and just like the tiny little fleece lined boots that follow around, and no over dramatic makeup, not even like alternative makeup or grunge. It's just like simple, clean eyeliner with a little bit of lashes done. And she kind of looks anxious. Like stepping into a room you're not entirely sure you're supposed to be in, and gauging reactions of those around, looking for someone. And when she can't find them, just kind of turns around and goes, "Ollie, you coming?"
Hopping out of the driver's side of the having had hopped out of the driver's side of the van, Ollie was a little bit behind. But you see not the Oliver that we all came to know and love, who was pale and gaunt and sort of faded away in the background. He's not wearing grays and whites now. He is in solid, like, black shirt, black denim jacket. His hair has been cropped shorter than it used to be, so his bowl cut is gone, and it has reached into a nice little coif on the top of his head. He still wears his glasses, but there's a little more color in his face, even if the color's a little off. There's a little more color in his face than there used to be. And his feet make a very satisfying crunch sound in the snow with his thrift store combat boots on in the snow. As a little alt trans mask walks up besides Scarlet, catches up to her, and tosses her the scarf that she left inside the van. Don't freeze.
Is that my old shirt?
All the laundry's all mixed up. I don't. It might
You
be.
know what? It looks good on you. Can you name like 5 songs from that?
Are you going to quiz me on My Chemical Romance?
I don't know what you listen to. It doesn't seem like
Whatever's
you listen.
on in the van.
Okay, fine. You got me. Let's just go. It's freezing out here.
At least, I mean, that is a terrible sign, but it is a sign. Just pointing at the sign that says "Keep your pets inside after dark."
That is weird. You think this is the place?
Boy, if it's not, there's a lot of problems in other towns that we weren't aware of.
Should we do neighbor approach, townskeeper? That is not mayor. Oh God, I need to stop reading books.
What's
wanna-
the time of day, MC?
The sun has just set. It is dark.
Well,
should I just like just do like a little like cholesterol prick and see if anything happens?
Worth a shot, but I mean, there's nobody's out and about, so maybe if they've got restaurants stay open late, maybe if they've got a diner or something, people are around, we can see if anybody's seen anything.
You're right. We should look for maybe there's like an antiquity shop. I feel like every one of us loved antiquities. That just feels right. I mean, she was in an antiquity shop. Alex would stumble into there occasionally sometimes. I don't know if that was on purpose, actually.
The one time Alex was in there was definitely not, like, anything other than convenience.
Fair enough.
Let's just get out of the cold. It is cold. It is cold.
Alright, so
Shuffles around.
Yeah.
are you guys just wandering around seeing if you can find any signs of life or a diner or a restaurant or something?
Yeah, seeing if there's like anyone in the community that's still like some form of community that's still open or awake, something that seems welcoming enough that we'd be able to enter.
Yeah.
Not private property.
Yeah, we're not gonna walk up to houses and start knocking.
I'm going right over the fence. Let's go.
Please don't.
Yeah, being in the central square, you pretty much immediately spot a small diner that seems to have the blinds down, but with cracks of light inside. And you do hear the soft sounds of chatter and a few footsteps, suggesting that it's open. The sign above reads, "Deck the Diner."
Is it like a sign that is usually the diner, but they've added like a wreath that says deck?
No, it's always
the
like
holidays,
that.
or-
This is one of those Christmas towns.
Ooh.
This is a Hallmark movie.
It's permanent?
Yep.
Questionable.
I think I'm gonna make it canon that they grow holly trees here. Like they grow the holly for the state.
Oh, they have Christmas tree
God.
farms.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, okay.
There's like 17 different postcards that are all of the exact same diner front, just from slightly different angles.
Yeah.
There's 30 statues of Santa, and they always are in like the place where you turn and it scares you.
Yeah. Mistletoe.
It's just like
everywhere.
ominously down in alleys. Oh,
Is it a hostess situation or just go sit down and someone will be with you in a minute situation?
Walking in, it reminds you a lot of the diner from your town. Very much the open at all hours. You sit down, an underpaid teenager will come and pour you some coffee while chewing gum and not meeting your eye line. As you enter, you notice the single waitress who is helping everyone. She's wearing a lopsided Santa hat that looks like she was forced to wear it. And kind of like sliding into the booth, she comes over. Coffee?
This hour?
Why not?
Pours you.
Okay.
You need menus or do you know what you want?
Menus, please.
Sure. Slides over some menus and you just see like all the classic diner things but Christmas themed. It's a lot of candy cane flavored things. And they're all puns.
Candy cane French toast doesn't even sound good, and I eat anything these days. That's... Ugh.
Why is there peppermint in the eggs?
Skip that one.
Yeah, no, I think the pancakes is actually the safest option here.
Looking around, you said we've got the one waitress, and there's a couple other people in the diner.
I would say in the back you see a gathering of about 5 older grizzly men. All of them wearing flannels, the biggest forearms you've ever seen, like Popeye built motherfuckers. Very much the like lumberjack stereotype, are all talking in quiet tones over like big stacks of pancakes and bacon. All of them look quite concerned.
Their table is farther away from ours, not like nearby, or just triangulating.
When you guys walked in, would you like to have purposefully sat closer to them?
I think we would have sat close to like townsfolk of some kind if we saw them, because we're trying to figure out what's some clues
Okay.
here. So
Not so much that we're like right behind them, but like a
You
healthy
guys
Yeah.
are like next
Like,
to them on a
just over.
diagonal. Yeah. Listening closely, you hear the mutterings of, yeah, I mean, it's getting closer, I think. I mean, Joey lost all of his cows last week, or at least his most valuable ones, and I keep finding claw marks in all the trees, like a warning of some kind. I don't know what it is. I mean, we don't get bears in this region.
just gonna stare at Charlotte. Since we've both heard that.
I'm gonna hold up rock, paper, scissors of who wants to go ask them more questions.
Ready?
Yeah. Ah. I thought that was paper.
Yeah, it was so
Best
off.
to no.
Like, that was so off-timed that, like, it was just, like, delayed.
Yeah, I love a
gratification.
good Discord-oriented rock, paper, scissors.
So, Luddy
There was an
loses.
attempt made.
Luddy loses.
How nervous does Lottie look about having to go talk to 5 huge men?
She doesn't look like she's necessarily nervous about it. She looks like she's uncomfortable with the idea, but confident that she can get the answer, which is the problem. Okay. She like gets up and kind of like messes with her hair, has it fall down out of the braid, lifts her skirt a little bit, goes over and just like stands up next to the table. I'm sorry, I overheard some things you were saying, and I was just wondering, where is everyone? Like, should I be scared to walk home tonight?
Kiki does stuff. Are you attempting to turn someone on?
A little bit.
Roll hot for me. Roll to turn someone on.
That's 2d6, right?
Yep. Plus hot.
And then do I plus hot? Okay, so
Mhm.
that's a 10.
So, you can choose. Either they can give a string to you, they can either give themselves to you, promise something they think you want, or get embarrassed and act awkward.
Hold on, let me remember what these are. My brain. We're relearning.
I imagine it would probably be give something that they think you want, which is answers
Give
to
me
your
that
questions.
I want. Give me something I want.
You see immediately all of these men kind of straighten up a little bit and immediately become very aware of how fucking filthy they are. But one of them, well, we definitely wouldn't recommend it. We have some kind of animal out on the loose. The rangers seem to think it's some type of bear or wolf or something, but we don't really know. But I mean, we'd be happy to walk you home if you need.
A wolf? I like sit myself at their table, like I scoot one of them over to sit in their booth with them. You said that they were.
They all scoot so
I'm
far,
sorry.
giving you the most amount of berth they can.
I'm sorry. What makes you think it's a wolf or a bear? I took survival training when I was a kid with Girl Scouts, so I know a few things, but
well, we've found a lot of scratch marks in the trees up north, kind of down the path slightly, and first grouping on the left, and there's plenty of outcroppings or caves even where a bear might take shelter, so I'd stay away from that area for sure. Where are you headed?
oh, just around. I came to visit my grandma.
Oh, who? We probably know her. Small town.
Oh, well, we just call her Gigi, but come to think of it, I don't know what her first name is. We just call her Gigi Weaver.
I get it. Alright, well, you let us know. We're more than happy to take you home to your Gigi or what have you.
And which direction? Which direction should I stay away from so I don't get attacked?
Up north that way. You head up Main Street and then kind of up that way. Stay in the town. Whatever's happening tends to stay away from more so attacks the outcroppings and the farms and that kind of thing.
Thank you so much. Oh my god, it's
You're
so
welcome,
scary out here by myself. You guys have a great peppermint dinner.
Yeah.
I go back and I sit next to Oliver and immediately start like rebraiding my hair.
I hand her like a bottle of hand sanitizer. She didn't touch any of them, but it's just like the vibe.
As you kind of like walk away, you see like one of the younger ones who had just kind of been like staring in silence the whole time gets like backhanded up the head by one of the older ones. It's like, show some respect. Ow. God damn.
Okay, so it's like if we go north up the main road, we might find more clues.
Coffee and bounce? And we could then go, or
I mean, how bad do you want peppermint pancakes?
the peppermint part, not at all, but
you know what? Let's throw like a 5 for the coffee and just leave.
Alright. Oliver kind of looks longingly at the counter just because there is food available, and then will like pull a 5 out his wallet, put it down, and
I mean,
we'll
if
bounce.
you want to go get like a pastry, sure, it might have candy canes in it.
Let's just go. Let's just go.
Okay, yeah. We'll make
You
a buy
guys
later.
leave your money and head out, and you kind of see the men look after you with concern, like trying to meet your gaze with like a question, like, "You good?"
My uncle's gonna come pick us up. Thank you so much.
All good. Stay safe out there.
We will.
They leave you alone.
Oliver kind of water tribes them out the door, just like staring them down as we walk. Especially the one who got backhanded across the head.
You see the kid's just like, "What did I do?" And they're just like, "God damn it, Frank. We talked to you about this. Gotta stop being so goddamn creepy. Been around the trees too long." But you guys make your way out. What would you like to
It's
do?
cold. Heading back to the van, see if we can drive there.
Oh, good.
You want to drive or should we walk?
You want to walk in the cold? I mean, I'll do it, but
I mean, not preferably, but it's hard to get a large vehicle through small towns. Like, what if we turn down an alleyway and then we can't get back, and then we have to do like a weird 3-point turn back up thing?
somehow this town, despite the smallness of it and the small population I can tell it has, seems to have the most wide open, well manicured roads I've ever seen. And all the snow is plowed right down the center perfectly. I don't.
Fair enough. Yeah, you know what?
It's a town that's built for RVs.
If anything,
You know those woods are wide.
Mm-hmm.
Why are they-
Oh, you know, we turned down like we turned down a road, and then there's just an entire plot of RVs, and it's like, oh, this is where they're made. That makes sense.
RVs and Christmas trees. Oh, okay.
That's
I
what
think
they
we are
sell.
just going to be heading northward. Based on what Charlotte found out, we know we're looking for like the areas that have more farms, and like the spread out areas. And since we're just looking right now, I think we're just gonna take the like main road out as far as we can, and then find a side road that looks serviceable enough for us to like wind in and see what the area is like. Because
Sure.
this search has been literally doing the same thing over and over again as much as we can.
Yeah. You guys hop in the van and head down the main road in the direction that had been shown to you. And just about when you're about to leave the town borders, when you start to see that sign that says, "Thank you for visiting the town of trees and RVs," but with an N and a little apostrophe. Right before you're about to reach that sign, you see something that stops you in your tracks. What looks like the boarded fences that had lined this road. You see one part that looks like it has been broken out. Like something had charged through it.
I'm going to bet that's not Anastasia.
Yeah. Isn't that... I mean, that's bigger than...
I mean, a bear can't even do that. They don't get fast enough.
Also... Maybe it's not Alex either? Oh, I don't want another random mystery. I want to get...
I mean, are they single? Sorry, no, bad.
You good?
Yeah,
You were real good back in the diner.
yeah, no, it's fine. I'm gonna go grab my windbreaker.
Charlotte's just climbing between the seats to go into the back.
Yeah.
You guys...
We don't have
I
a good RV, we just have a manageable one.
Valid. You guys pull the RV over, making sure you're in a place where you're going to be able to get out again. get dressed up as well as you can and begin following what looks like a path of destruction. Beyond this broken-in fence, you see claw marks in the trees where the pine has been pushed out and broken through the charge. And you head closer and closer, keeping your eyes and ears out. Alex, you begin to hear from your senses have been heightened in this state. You feel you have been constantly in for so long. In the way of mechanically, you, for the last few weeks, have near constantly been your darkest self, and it has only just started to fade off. You're seeking shelter in a small cave. It's a little bit warmer and away from the cold that you sort of feel, you don't feel the cold as much as you used to. And you begin to hear these footsteps. And I'm gonna say, Alex, can you roll to keep your cool?
Yes, I can. Alright. Well, let's give this a go. Alright. It's 2d6 that I'm rolling?
Yes.
Okay. That is a 8.
Okay.
Plus my cold is 2. So 10.
All right. That is a success. You at first feel this sudden tinge of this sort of feral instinct of feeling territorial, of kind of getting up on your hunches and locking up, but then something breaks through. A familiar scent. 2 familiar scents. And that almost instantly breaks you out of it. And you recognize the 2 people that are approaching where you're hiding. What do you do?
I think that as much as it would kind of like break her out, I actually think that she would have an intense feeling of fear
But
and
instead
shame,
of it,
which
instead of it being that primal kind of uncontrolled animalistic, it feels very human.
Yes. I do have a condition that when I feel fear and or shame, I have an ability called caged heat, which makes me feral. It doesn't mean that anything in particular happens. I'm just a little bit on edge currently. And I'm desperately trying, because I succeeded my cool roll. I don't have to do that again, but I am a little... I try and make my cave look nicer. Like, there's definitely, like, beer bottles and, like, cans smashed, and, like, I'm not in a state that I look particularly great. She's definitely looks a little haggard. She looks a lot different than she previously did. She had this, like, long, glossy black hair that, like, went down essentially to her waist. It is now almost completely gone. She has, like, very short pixie cut and a shaved undercut on the bottom. But if you looked closer at it, it almost looks like the reason that she did it is because a couple of chunks had gotten ripped out, and she had to just kind of shave it. So there's a couple markings on the back, covered head to toe in scars. And she, despite the blistering cold outside, she's still in a tank top. There's no cover in these guns because she is absolutely broadened out in a lot of ways. So she is here. She hasn't showered. Her hair isn't done. And her ex, maybe, they didn't leave on good terms, are showing up to this area. So I think she's immediately like, okay, and starts trying to like hide. I imagine she starts trying to dig a hole in the way that like a dog would to like hide the body.
For those of
Be like,
you that
okay.
understand what I'm putting down, I am picturing Femme Wolverine right now.
Oh,
That's-
Femme Wolverine.
That's
Oh,
Butch
yeah.
Logan
100%
in
picturing
my
Femme
brain
Wolverine.
right now.
Fully. But like Logan Wolverine, not like
Yeah.
X-Men kind of like peppy, still in the
How
yellow
old did
suit.
you
Like,
get
we're
in
talking...
these few months?
I
A lot
look
happened.
haggard, dude. It's been rough.
Did you already go
Rough.
to college? What the fuck?
No, she's been living in a fucking cave, dude.
Oliver might not have been in the throuple, but
Charlotte's just
Yeah.
here, like, squeaking a softball. Like, here.
Everybody.
squeak a softball.
So I get to
that's
pick
so
in
fun.
terms of my conditions whether or not I get to retain my human shape. I don't necessarily think that she has completely. I definitely think that a little bit she has like those kind of dog ears that so like when the ball squeaks it definitely goes and like does like the rotating to like try and locate it.
I like that it was a joke, but it's
She's like, "No,
canon now.
stop." Yeah.
Yes.
The two of you, Oliver and Charlotte, as you finish walking through these trees, you come across the mouth of a cave and you can hear some shuffling inside. What do you do?
Here, jockey, jockey, jock. Or perhaps bloodsucker.
Listen, I do not think it's Anastasia.
I don't know. That looked bigger than Alex.
Did, but that would be much bigger than Anastasia.
Oh my god, do you think she moved on?
What?
What if it's two of them? What if she has someone new?
I think when you guys enter into the cave face, the first thing that hits you is just the smell. Like, like it is frat house, like boys' locker room level of like musk, and like
it's Alex.
old, like old like soda can kind of smell, and maybe a bit of rotting meat, depending.
Just take off my bandana and I use it as a piece instead.
Alex?
I just imagine Alex has like propped herself up against a wall, and is like leaning and like trying to look nonchalant, being like, "Oh hey." This is just like trying to be like, this is just how I am. I'm contemplating maybe philosophy, and goes, "Hey," and then realizes the position is really awkward and just kind of doesn't know what to do with her hand, so puts it on her hips. Hi.
Hi.
Hey Lottie. Hey Oliver. What are you guys doing here? This isn't where I'm like crashing or anything. It's just like
Yeah, of course not.
she like kicks a bedroll behind like a rock or something, trying to cover up the fact that she's definitely been sleeping in this cave.
Oliver
Yeah,
watches the sleeping bag
yeah.
he bought a while ago roll away to the back of the cave.
Where all the other stuff that she's been keeping is.
Just in a pile. There's no organization. It's just stacked.
There's just a stack of beer cans. Some are
And
full, some
flannel.
are not.
Yeah.
All together.
She's got like that gas station like shirt pack that you can get where it's like 3 or 4 shirts, and you can just see like bits and pieces of like torn shirts that had clearly been like ripped apart, scattered along the floor and in corners. And she has like a discard pile of like, well, that shirt's done, over in the corner as well. And she stares at you guys. What do you? I didn't realize you were coming. You should have. I mean, shot me a message. I don't have a phone anymore. I broke the
Yeah,
last 3, so I thought that.
We've
Yeah, I
tried
know.
calling.
Yeah, sorry. It seems like every time I I get a message, I have a tendency to crush it in my hands. So it was a waste of money. So I stopped buying them. You look great. You too, Oliver. You look nice. You
Oh,
really filled out, dude. Nice job.
Don't bother. Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, Oliver has taken a step back from the situation and like is now doing the leaning on the wall, like, all right, because now it's technically kind of a couple thing happening. So he's just like, oh, I helped.
Your hair's different.
She kind of reaches a hand to like the definite bald spot, kind of like at the base of her skull, and she goes, "Yeah, it got caught on a fence, so I just took some clippers to it.
Yeah.
There's no mirrors." And she points to the cave wall that's just stone. She goes, "Yeah,
Yeah, in your temporary place of holding, there wouldn't be mirrors or cells.
right, because I don't live here."
Right, yeah, you definitely don't live here.
No.
Is Wisp with you?
No.
Oh,
They stayed back with their parents. I think one of them got sick, so I haven't spoken to them since I left. Why are you... Sorry, I mean, I'm happy for company, but why are you here?
you try sharing an RV with the dead guy.
All right.
Right.
Really?
Gotta say, Oliver, you look a little different than last time I saw you. A little less... translucent?
Yeah. Yeah. I guess with your heightened senses, you would probably actually hear there's like a faint heartbeat. It's not a human heartbeat by any means. It's like once every like 30 seconds, every 15 seconds, something like that. Like the blood is in there and something's happening to it, but who knows what it is. Wisp actually helped out with that. Not to, like, I know I was kind of the person who did the avoiding a lot, but I'm trying to be better about that. He came looking for you. As you disappeared.
Nah, that can't be. Well, I don't need help, she says as she kind of like takes another step back deeper into the cave. She's like, I'm fine.
We weren't implying that you needed help, but your immediate deniance that you need help leads me to believe that you kind of need help.
I got a great pad here. And she like gestures
So
to like the rock.
You're in a cave full of shit.
You are living in a cave.
I shit outside.
Doesn't
couldn't
Alex
tell you.
shit in the woods?
Where else am I gonna go?
And if so, is anyone around to hear it?
Look, I appreciate you guys looking for me. But I left because I couldn't, and she kind of like gestures to like the ears and like the weird patches of hair, and her eyes have definitely changed. They used to be like this kind of deep brown, and now they're almost like a kind of like, cats in the woods or like cats in the dark that have that like reflectiveness to them. She definitely has that, so you can see like the glint in the kind of darkness and shadows of the cave. She's like, I couldn't be around people. It's not safe. And she gestures it to Lottie, specifically being like, I'm not safe to be around.
Lottie takes a step forward.
She takes a step back and she goes, Lottie, baby,
Sugar pie.
I wouldn't get sweet cheeks. Suddenly I've turned into a New Yorker. I appreciate it. I really, really do, but I'm not... I imagine they just kind of do this until
She
Alex's
just keeps
back
getting
is
closer,
against the
yeah.
cave wall, and like there's nowhere to go. She's kind of like looking for another avenue. She goes, Lottie, really? Do you reach out?
Yeah, I put my hands on the wall.
I mean, are you willing to turn me on? Like,
Can I
what's
turn
going
that
on?
on?
Yeah, do it.
Oh, don't kiss her before she's had a shower.
That's a 12.
You gain a
I'm good at getting people horny.
You gain a string on Alex, and then Alex, you either give yourself to Charlotte, promise something you think they want, or get embarrassed and act awkward.
I think I don't think that she knows really what they want. They said they were looking for her, so I'm gonna do like acts hella awkward. Just the most like, I think she lets out like a little bit. You know, like when dogs want something and they give that like I think she whimpered. Both out of fear and a little bit like I'm confused.
I love Monster Hearts.
Because it's been a very long time since she's interacted with people. She spent a lot of time around the animals in the forest and the occasional like unfortunate hiker in the woods, but they don't tend to last very long. But actually having a conversation it's been a little bit of a time. So I think that she's definitely like, okay. I'm not really. Look, Lottie, I admit I've missed you guys. She gestures generally to the group as if that they're a collective. But that, if you're asking me to come back, I'm not going to.
You haven't hurt me yet. Not physically, at least. I push off the wall and I go back. Anastasia's in trouble.
As you say that, I'm gonna say, this is me launching something on you guys, by the way. Charlotte and Oliver, you two are very aware that there is a group of people that seems to show up at the same place as you do pretty soon after you've been there. And it's gotten a little too much like a pattern. Sometimes you don't see them, but sometimes you do. You've never seen their faces. All you know is that they drive in this large truck. There's about 4 of them. Sometimes there's 5. And they just keep popping up everywhere. And I think, Alex, you hear the sound of footsteps in the snow coming towards your group, running.
Lottie is talking. I think Alex is gonna do like a cool spin move where she's going to put a hand into Lottie's back pocket, pull it so she spins with her back facing her and just puts a hand over her mouth and just goes shh. And I'm listening like they're definitely coming this direction, and I'm putting a hand up to Oliver to be like, be fucking quiet.
I'm the closest to the mouth of the cave. I am going to listen also.
Do I know how far away they are, depending?
They're close, but there's only one set.
Somebody's coming this way. Did you tell other people where I am?
Oh, but did you get your hand off of her mouth?
She kind of like has the head here and just kind of goes, yeah, and like gives you a gentle shove.
Oh god, that tastes really gross.
Alex, you smell blood.
Oh. I think she like snarls a little bit. Like you hear like a crack in her jaw. She's like,
Anastasia.
I smell blood.
as you run, faintly aware of the trail you're leaving behind you, of those bright red drops in the snow, you hear a snarl from inside of a cave. What do you do?
Is it a familiar snarl?
Roll to see into the abyss. Roll dark for me.
Ooh. First dark roll, let's go.
Let's go.
Except I'm really bad at dark. It's
Uh-oh.
86.
Okay.
At least you get an experience.
You do
True.
not get your answers. You are in your own sort of strange frenzy, but instead of it being feral, it's almost a little too controlled and sleek and concentrated, like a silent hunter. I think rather than it being familiar, instead in this moment, you see it as something to pin it on.
I'm gonna quicken my pace towards the cave if I can and kind of like press myself against the outer wall of it, just trying to listen in on what's inside.
Do I hear the footsteps stop?
You do. They're right outside.
It's not my blood. I finished last week. It's not.
Baby, you know that doesn't bug me. Anyway. Lesbians. I think she like beckons Oliver to come away from the cave mouth and is like mouthing like, it's right outside. Move this way.
Oh no. I think as you
And like
do
move
that,
slowly.
Oliver's got a new thing where he doesn't he's not good at doing what people tell him to do now. I think that right now this is the situation where his hunger is kicking in, so he's either going to chase the thrill of the moment or he's going to listen and have to like it's cool.
So roll to keep your cool then.
That is a 9, so I do manage to keep my cool.
You do. So
Plus my add
plus?
2,
Oh,
so yeah, for sure. That's
you're
an
good then.
That's an 11.
It's not a yes, but you keep your cool.
I do get, if I keep my cool, I get to ask you a question about the situation, right?
Yeah, you do.
There's someone outside. Alex can hear them on that edge of the wall. Is there a place? Is there a place we can hide in this cave that I'm pretty sure someone on that side of the wall coming toward wouldn't be able to see everyone?
See, there's this giant pile of shit at the back of the cave.
As Oliver agrees with your suggestion of coming inside,
Thanks,
seeing
God.
like he actually really wants to run out there instead, he's going to point behind your giant pile of refuse. And stolen sleeping bags.
Got it. I think that Alex is pretty confident in her ability to take whatever is running towards them, and so tries to like not push Lottie to go and hide, but pushes Lottie to go and hide.
I just kind of like go behind Alex at first, and then I'm like looking at my options. Like, do I go into the pile of gross or the other pile of grosser? I don't know.
And just stand behind.
Yeah, just kind of behind Alex.
If everyone's kind of like getting behind me, Alex is gonna take a couple steps forward and kind of shout out the mouth of the cave and be like, give that like cool growl underneath so it sounds really intimidating. And it's like, I don't know who you are, but I wouldn't come in here.
Anastasia freezes. And she kind of like presses herself further against the wall a little bit and kind of furrows her brow. And then just kind of lets out a a really deep sigh. And then she steps out into the light a little bit, out towards, in the open, the middle of the mouth of the cave, and she just goes, I know who you are, Alex.
What do you look like?
Oh, it smells like shit in here. What happened? And she's gonna kind of like very tentatively, very hesitantly start stepping in further into the cave.
What do you look like?
What's Anastasia
compared to
looking
what
like?
they saw you last?
So Anastasia's disheveled. Previously, she wasn't like someone who cared a lot about her physical looks. She dressed in sort of a grungy sort of attire, and she always wore black, and that still holds true. You can see that her form is kind of cloaked in black, but this time she's wearing long sleeves, a turtleneck. Her skirt has lengthened to reach down to her ankles. She's wearing, of course, Converse. She's got her same satchel as usual, but it's covered in bloodstains, and still the same silver layered jewelry. This very like dark academia sort of vibe. Rounded glasses. And she walks in with confidence, but upon closer inspection you can tell that this is someone a little bit different. Something changed. Her hair bow that she's always had, this black hair bow, is off kilter a little bit. Her hair itself is really disheveled. And she has what looks to be some like 2 cuts on her lower lip a little bit. She's actively biting her lip, kind of like almost picking away at the wound and definitely not letting it heal. And you can see as she steps out, she's kind of holding her hands up a little bit, but in a relaxed sort of way, now that she can identify at least Alex's voice.
I think that Alex kind of puts a hand on her hip, raises his eyebrow, and goes, yeah. Guys, you can come out. Anastasia. Told you.
Oh my god, Charlotte?
Hi.
Asia?
Oliver. Is Wisp here too?
No, they're back home.
What are you all doing in some random holiday town? In a cave in some random holiday town?
Sightseeing is
Uh-huh.
Alex's excuse.
Looking very.
It wouldn't have been
Oh.
my choice for a reunion spot, but...
Wasn't
Hold on.
ours either.
MC, question. Didn't we get a letter from Anastasia, or what we believe to be from Anastasia?
No, you didn't.
Oh. Okay. It's like, who wrote this? Well, it just kind of followed the trail of blood.
Wait. And she kind of like folds her arms a little bit, and she leans back slightly and makes hard eye contact with Alex, and she goes, I read the articles. It wasn't me, so it must have been you.
Well, I don't read, so...
Oh.
Did the cows get too close?
Look,
This entire time.
Gals gotta eat. Better than people. She directs that to Anastasia.
I make do. And Anastasia kind of like shoots a glance over her shoulders as well, and kind of towards the mouth of the cave. And you can tell that she's getting, as after the shock of seeing you guys as worn off, she's getting more and more uncomfortable with the fact that she is in functionally like someplace with potentially only one way in and out. And she kind of starts stepping backwards a little bit towards the mouth of the cave. And she goes, "Listen, gonna sound weird. Now that you guys are here, I don't suppose I can ask for your help with something?"
You promise not to run again?
it's not eating people, yeah.
It's not eating people. I'm not one for sharing my meals anyway. And she kind of like steps another extra step towards the mouth of the cave and she goes, that being said, obviously, sometimes things get a little out of hand and I get, some unwanted attention here and there. And I think I'm being followed.
Oh, what a mood, actually.
Yeah.
That's,
What do you mean?
well,
Everywhere
yeah.
You go ahead.
Well, we came to find Alex because we needed to find Alex, but everywhere we've gone trying to find her or find you, there's been these people that show up right behind.
What do they look like? Is it a truck?
Yeah, big truck, 4 or 5 guys.
Yeah. Kind of lumberjack-esque.
Okay. Okay. Are they here?
We just got here about 2 hours ago.
Okay.
Not
Yeah.
yet, I hope.
Not that long.
So
Am
they're
I
gonna be here.
recognizing any like different scents in the area? Like, if there is a group of 5 guys or trucks or something coming our way, would I, with my feral abilities, like I'm slightly heightened in that regard. Like, is there a different scent on the wind? Like,
I would say you'd have to leave and have a little look around to be able to do that.
all right. As soon as these guys are kind of mentioned, I'm gonna turn to Lottie and be like, "How long have they been following you for?"
Like a couple weeks, maybe 2 months. It's been
Months?
a while.
Yeah,
You
at least-
left and Wisp left, and then it was just us. We didn't really go
And I,
anywhere for a while.
Yeah, things are different.
What do they want? Have you seen them? They're following you, but
Oh no, I didn't get close. Like, that's girl number 1. You don't go up to random strangers stalking you and say, "Hey, what do you want?" Like,
you know that's
Yeah, I gotta be
actually-
honest.
I'm just a
That's on
girl.
me. That's on me.
I'm not, but I kind of remember those lessons. They're kind of drilled into you at a very young age.
Yeah.
Anastasia, you know about this?
Yeah. Yeah, they want me.
What do you
I
mean
mean,
they
who
want
doesn't?
you?
I'm. She kind of like shoots a sideways glance over at Charlotte because she doesn't remember her as she was or as she is now. She just kind of like gives you a quizzical sort of look and then pops her glasses back on and she just goes, I think they're monster hunters. Or vampire hunters specifically. I don't know how discriminatory they are, but
It's a big difference.
Well,
yeah.
It's either they're after one of us or multiple.
I'm not the one who's been followed around in a van.
Not that much of a monster.
I remember you being a monster.
Alex raises an eyebrow to that.
Okay, listen, emotionally maybe, not supernaturally.
You were a supernatural bitch last time I met you.
Okay, you know what? Sometimes people change or try to change. You know, I'm doing. I look at Oliver better.
I also look at Oliver.
I mean, is doing better.
Yay.
She kind of seems to relax a little bit, seeing Oliver's reaction to Lottie, as it is now, and Anastasia's just gonna kind of square her shoulders again, and you can see her kind of like sling off her satchel, which very much is like, it's got so much blood soaked into it from what looks to be a very active spray mark, that she just kind of plops it onto the ground, and begins rifling through it. And she starts to pull out a couple things, you know, like some bits of charcoal, some papers, and just kind of folds them and tucks them into a pocket. And she just goes, I've been running for quite a while. I don't know where to go from here. I don't have anyone else that I can talk to. I don't have a home anymore. I can't go back to the school. I can't go back to Blackwood in general.
What about your parents?
As soon as you mention her parents, she reels back a little bit, as if like stung or hit or something. One of the charcoal pieces in her hand kind of like snaps very slightly, and Alex can definitely hear it. The rest of you guys would just see a black mark start to spread across her hand as she starts to like nervously sort of rub her fingers together, and she just goes, they're dead. They got to them.
The hunters?
Yeah. So,
Wait, so your parents were also...
yes.
This is all news to me,
Horribly
okay?
offensive, Lottie. You can't do that.
Oh my god,
pretty-
I'm sorry,
that's-
it's my first time.
It's 2025. Come on, 2024.
You're
Monster
the first
appropriation is not something we
Vampire,
support
I
on this
know.
channel.
Okay. Well,
I'm sorry.
Look, it's fine. It's okay. It's fine. It happened a while ago. Can we get out of here? This place
Yeah.
stinks, and I don't like being in a trap. This feels like a trap.
Yeah.
We have the RV.
The van. Yeah. The van's that. We can.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And she finishes like pulling things out of her satchel, and she just kind of like takes it, holds it up, and kind of like stares at the bloodstain a little bit, and then tosses it into a corner in with the other refuse. And just kind of bundles the sheets of paper towards her a little bit closer, and she just goes, "All right, lead the way."
You guys.
Yeah, I think Alex does like you know the Hallmark movie thing that people do where they look back at their home and go, "See, old girl," and like
There's
pat the side
nothing
of it.
to stay here for. No.
I think she takes like one of the shirt packs and like the can of whatever she was drinking that's definitely been there for a little too long, and like
Like
that's
warm
that's her
Rainier.
stuff. Yeah,
Oh.
it's like it's like a
It's
liquid
ice cold
death or
outside.
something
How's
like
it so
that.
warm?
Vibe.
I think she
Shower
walks out into
immediately.
the snow, and you actually see the steam coming off of her a little bit as she's like following
Oh my
behind.
god.
I think I stepped in something.
Oh, sorry, that
I
was.
think we
dinner.
all did.
Um,
Wipe off your
I-
feet before you get in the van.
Okay.
Maybe like
Okay.
roll in clean snow before you get in the van. I don't.
can I put my head out the window?
Yes,
Okay.
but the sunroof.
Actually, that would be preferred.
Yeah.
The drool, it
Right.
just.
We all
Yeah,
follow in the
actually.
direction of the
Can
van.
we just strap you to the roof?
Oliver's gonna hop right into the driver's seat like he's used to doing now.
You guys.
Isn't there a
begin-
scene in Teen Wolf where they like do like roof surfing or something like that?
Oh my god.
Something like that.
Good lord. You guys begin your trek back towards the van. Alex, I think you're kind of seeing your own destruction for the first time. When you're in that form, it all becomes a blur. And while you kind of feel the instinct need to run away again, you look around and you can hear how fast the one heartbeat you can hear, because the other one's not so much, is beating fast, and you see the fear on their faces, and you feel that more protective side of you take over a little bit more than the fear, and continue on. But then you smell it. Blood on the air. Thick this time.
Do I know the direction in which it's coming?
It's coming from somewhere near exactly where you're heading.
Guys, wait. As she kind of like stops in the snow, she goes, and kind of looks to Anastasia, who might also have a kind of thing for blood, and like smell it on the air or like be aware of it, in terms of like vampire shit. She goes, do you smell that?
Do I?
I'd say you do.
Yeah.
Right. She does like she does the coaching thing where she goes, all right, skip to the back, and it's like, you back, and it's like gonna take forward because she knows she's probably the scariest thing in this woods, and she wants to be, if there is something on the other side, she wants to be the first face they see.
I'm fine up here.
I think Alex kind of like toddles over to Oliver and is like at least a like a foot, like looks down and goes, look, if you want to help, great, but I need somebody to look after Lottie, and I can't have eyes on her the whole time.
I've been looking after her for months. Thanks. And I'm gonna head back to Lottie. Actually, I'd like to shut you down.
Oh, great. Go
Do
for
it. Roll to shut
Do it.
someone down.
Do it.
It's double sixes. Holy shit. And I have cold too.
That's
Oh.
a 14.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
14.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say, with what I would consider the Monster Hearts version of a crit, you get to, if you would like to, you don't have to, you can choose 2 things from that list.
Oh god. Hard enough to I can give you a condition. I could take one forward on you. How about, have any strings on me?
I don't think I have any strings on you.
Oh boy.
I have one.
I think I had one remaining from last time.
Okay. Delete that. You don't have it any.
Delete it.
I mean
all.
nothing to me. No. I'm going
Cut the
to
ties.
going to give you a condition. The condition is coward.
Okay.
Man.
I think what Alex feels is an overwhelming sense of, I'm not good enough. I ran away. I left them. And this all happened because I wasn't there. And just feels an overwhelming sense of almost sorrow at what they have done. This shame, which does actually trigger my peril as well, my
Oops.
gift chart.
Oopsies.
So the thing with the beast is it's just a series of dominoes. So anytime I feel any intense emotion, a series of things occur. And I think
We'll
that
do our breaths. Listen to the
I have a
sun.
tendency to lash out when that occurs. That's the thing that I picked, is like I lash out physically. And I think that she's a
Go for it.
coward. And I think she just grabs Oliver by the scuff of his shirt and just goes, get to the back. I will not ask you again. And just drops you in the snow. Because I still maintain, you get to pick 3 things. I get to maintain the extent to like the harm that I do. I'm not trying to harm you, but I am not thinking rationally when I grip you. I'm just like, I don't know what to do with myself. And you see just like the sharpening of the teeth and then the twitch of the ears and the eyes kind of like flash. It's like, if you push me, I will hurt you kind of thing.
Really.
Oh no.
Gonna roll to keep my cool again. Oh no, we've chosen character sheets that are actually going to cause each other the most trouble.
Yeah.
Harm.
Esky scorned.
Just harm.
Get
I
it.
resort to violence in every situation.
And I resort to the most thrilling option in every situation if I can't keep my cool. That's a 7. 7 is...
You choose
6.
one below, but you... Oh no, this is keep your cool. Sorry. So you managed to keep your cool. However, I think the way you come across vulnerable is that you're embarrassed and you're a little bit humiliated and feeling on edge because of that.
I think it's very obvious how emasculated it makes Oliver feel. Like, he's been presenting himself very well in the last, like, hour since we found you, and, like, even in the diner against those guys. But the second it's someone he's familiar with, who, like, he knows you knew him in high school, and I think that's on the back of his mind too. It always is for people like Oliver, where it's when people knew you before you were the new you, they can always call back to what you were, and for a second I think he feels a little bit too much like his old self. And not to use the dog analogies, but tucks his tail and kind of steps back toward Lottie.
I think that Alex maintains her pose as you kind of walk to the back and just gives that kind of like, fuck. I didn't mean to do that. This is just me doing my thing again. I shouldn't have come. I should have stayed in the fucking cave. And just kind of like tucks her arms and keeps walking forward. Doesn't look back.
You can definitely feel Anastasia's gaze kind of burning into the back of your skull as you walk.
Alex, with your heightened senses and with you maintaining a lead, you spot it first. And first you freeze as you see what looks like the lights of a vehicle. You crouch down and get closer, but no one's in the front seat. It's still on, engines running. And then you look down, and it's a massacre. 4 of those same lumberjacks that Oliver and Charlotte met inside that diner are in different states of fleeing. All of them with their throats ripped out. And we will go to our break there.
Oh no!
Poor little guy!
Everyone!
Oh no! What was his name?
guy.
Frank?
Everyone,
Frank.
I forgot
go
it.
to the
R.I.P.
bathroom,
Frank. Did he?
grab a drink. We'll be back in 10 minutes' time. We'll see you then.
Yes.
everyone, we're back. And you guys are all looking upon the massacre. What do you do?
Anastasia, what the fuck?
I just got here.
I don't know. Maybe you did it before you got to us.
No, these
So,
bodies are too
who's
warm.
living out of a fucking cave?
Oh, you're like.
Oi, I don't eat people. Basically a hamburger.
All right. Well, if it wasn't you, it wasn't
Are
you.
there any other tracks in the snow?
Can I-
Or tire tracks or anything like that?
You see where
Yeah, is there other
the
footprints?
truck had skidded, and you see an amalgamation of footprints of where all of these people had been running away. It's difficult to track, especially with the near constantly drifting snow that has already covered these men in a soft layer.
These are the guys from the diner.
You know that?
Oh, they were nice. A little weird, but like they were nice.
When we stopped in town, when we first got here, we were trying to figure out... Hey, Alex, they've got signs up because of everything that's going on. Like, keep animals inside. It's all over the town, so we were trying to figure out what they knew. And they told Charlotte not to go in this direction because it was dangerous.
So like naturally we went in this direction.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you think
They must
it's
have followed us.
maybe those hunters or something?
Why would they kill
Hunters
just
that
normal
kill
humans?
people?
Are we sure
Maybe
they're
they're
normal
not-
humans?
Yeah. Are you sure that they're people?
I haven't
We've dealt
talked
with
to them
some
face to
weird-
face.
Dealt with some weird stuff, and I don't think we should put it past these people to not also be, well, like us.
I mean, it didn't smell like a cave when I sat next to him, so.
I take a look at the bodies. See if they have any. Obviously, the throats have been ripped. Does it look like it's been sliced or torn?
I'd say this is something you can just look at. It looks like they have been ripped out.
I think that Alex, whose fingers are a little claw-like now, kind of like traces the motion of like the throat, and kind of like sees that it kind of almost matches up with like torn, and kind of turns back to group, kind of crouched down and like, these were torn out. This is a knife. This doesn't seem like people.
You run your fingers across it, but it doesn't seem to match. And your tongue presses against one of your canines.
Be kind of looking at Anastasia. Looks like teeth.
You think someone bit their throats out?
I've done it to enough things myself.
I bet you have. Can I kind of bend in closer to the body? They're all just like piled in the truck, right?
Most of them have left the truck.
Or sorry,
and-
in a car.
Oh, yeah, and they were running away on foot.
Can I still kind of like inspect the car, look for any sort of clues of who they were before this?
Yeah, kind of looking around on their persons and in the truck, you suspect that they worked on these farms as lumberjacks. Some of them had axes in their hands. You see a lot of tools in the back of this truck, and also written on the side is Hollyridge Christmas Tree Farms.
Kind of a wild twist to a Hallmark movie. But they look normal.
You said that they were running away, or looked like that they were running away, essentially from the truck. Like they're all kind of splattered in a direction away from that point. Can I go like behind the truck and inspect like the ground? Is there like, does it look like something approached this truck and like scared them off?
It does look like the truck came to a sudden skidding stop. Like they were trying not to hit something. Just quickly, y'all, I know we're absolutely vibing to this music, but we've had some buffering issues, so I'm going to try and close as many windows as I can to make it better, which means I'm going to stop the spooky music, just because YouTube does chew a lot. We're just going to hope for the best. I'm so sorry. I don't know what's wrong with my internet today, y'all. I appreciate your patience.
It's going to be okay.
It means you can choose your own AP music, audience. I highly recommend dark academia vibes, some like haunted Christmas music.
Also, I don't think it's
Calliope
just
Christmas
Maddie.
music.
It might also be like Discord is lagging because I'm seeing lags on my end too.
Yeah, it's weird.
Possible.
But we appreciate your
Internet
patience.
everywhere bad.
We appreciate your patience. But yeah.
We'll
Continue.
get you this story whether it kills us.
While everyone is checking things out physically, I would like to approach one of the bodies, lean down. I'm going to... It's Monsterhearts, y'all. I'm going to touch the blood nearby, and I would like to try and gaze into the abyss.
What are you hoping to find?
I can tell based on everybody else's conversation that it's something large, something with teeth and a mouth large enough to rip out throats. I've been dead before. I died. I know what it's like to die. I want to see if I can pull the moment of their death and see what they saw. Or something to that effect.
Alright. Roll to gaze into the abyss.
Let's try. Don't
Should
fuck
we
me.
try
Emphasis
for
on
the
gaze.
abyss?
It is Monster.
Fun fact. I
It
got
is
fucked.
Pride
It's a
Month,
6.
kind of.
It's a 6.
Oh wait, no, but I add my dark. Hold on. I add my dark. I get a 1 to dark, so it's a 7.
Alright, that is a success, but a complicated success. It shows you confusing and alarming visions, but you get your answers nonetheless. You almost connect out to this dead person, and where you kind of had prepared yourself to see into their eyes, instead it is like you extend some of that dark magic that raised you extends to them. And for a second, those of you who notice see Oliver's skin start to sink and rot, and their eyes grow dim as they begin to decay back into a corpse. But you see this lumberjack's eyes open, and they look up to you. What do you do?
I've never done this before.
Holy shit.
I think there's absolutely a huge moment of panic for Oliver. Of that's not what he was hoping to happen. But feeling what's happening to him and seeing what has happened to this man, he's just going to ask, and his voice comes out wrong. It sounds like him, but it's like a hiss of a breath, like his throat has closed up some, with the decay, and he just hisses out, "What happened?"
And for a second, it's trying to speak, but blood just keeps spurting out of the wound, and it can't reverberate the air from its lungs to its throat and out again. What was there to create sound is gone. But you see pale eyes looking around, terrified, before they pin to someone behind you.
Low turd.
They pin to Anastasia. And as you lose that concentration, the life breathes back into you and you look normal once more, and the corpse falls dead.
Don't fucking do that.
I think Alex snaps to Anastasia and just goes, "What did you do?"
I didn't do shit.
Anastasia, don't fuck with me. What did you do?
I'm not. Maybe they...
I pin her. Is she
I
in
couldn't
the
do
car
this.
and or next to the van? Anastasia, where are you standing?
I am standing next to the car. I'm relatively... I'm canonically behind Oliver.
I think
My back would
that
be to the car.
this is anger for Alex, so I think she does lash out physically, and like pushes you up against the thing, is like pinning you there because you just seem like you killed Shit Dave, aka Alex's best friend, and so
That was never
her
proven.
trust for you. It wasn't proven, but like if the puncture wounds and stuff, attending his funeral, attending the wake and things, you can put things together. I think her trust for you is pretty much zero, and if this guy is looking at you, she's just fucking mad. So I'm gonna lash out physically. Let's do that. And because I'm still feral, I get to lash out using hot instead of volatile.
Go for it.
Because that's my thing, because I'm hot-headed.
Anastasia's kind of into it.
Roll to turn on. Okay. That's an 8.
So, Anastasia, you take 1 point of harm. And you, Alex, get to choose one of the effects. Do you need me to read them out?
Them up here. I can either... Yeah, why don't you gain a string on me, Anastasia, and you learn something about... I get to learn something about my true nature, or you learn something about my true nature. And you think that what you learn is Alex is terrified of this situation in particular because she is terrified that she is going to do it. She feels like a ticking time bomb, and that is the final step. That this isn't actually far off from what she has been doing.
You can see as you toss Anastasia back, her spine kind of like clanks against the metal of the car, and she definitely like gasps out a little bit, but she just stares at you. She doesn't break eye contact, and even though she's pinned, you feel weirdly cold staring at her back, and she just kind of looks at you and she goes, "Alex, I couldn't do this. Look at these." And she kind of like opens her mouth a little bit, and you can see her 2 fangs, dagger sharp, pop out. And you can tell that they're the same marks that she has had in her lower lip. They line up perfectly, the same cuts. And she just goes, "I haven't... This isn't... There's no way I could do something like this. Chances are that whoever did this was just asking about me. Means we need to lay low. And I do mean we."
Alex, you hear the sound of an engine, of a vehicle from far off, heading down the road towards you.
I think Alex looks around, clocks that, and is gonna pull a Lord of the Rings moment where She's like, just get off the road.
What?
And just beckons to the trees. Get off the road. And is going to book it into the tree line, expecting everyone to follow.
Are we just gonna leave the bodies?
You want to take them with you?
She'll follow.
Oliver's gonna make sure Lottie is in with us and get in.
So we're not going back to the car?
Come on. He's just gonna grab you by the elbow and pull you into the trees.
This is
Alex's brain is just like, cover. If something is in the area or something towards, you don't want to be at an open road where everything can see you.
not
So
that
it's like
bad.
doing her hunting tactics and taking cover and staying downwind, that sort of thing, and kind of positions everybody in like maybe a couple of bushes or something like that. They can have a visual on the road, but maybe they're obscured, so they can regroup without everything there.
Good. You guys
And she also relays that information.
You guys disappear into the tree line. Are you staying close enough that you can keep eyes on the road, or are you running?
I want eyes on the road.
Yeah.
Okay.
I want eyes.
Are you sure we should stay
Have eyes
here?
on the road.
We're right next to 4 or 5 bodies. This isn't gonna look good if they see us.
You're just scared kids.
All right. You guys... All I can think of is we must lay eyes on the gate. Let's go, bitch. Was that too niche a reference? I'm moving on. You guys wait in the tree line, keeping an eye on the road. And Oliver and Charlotte, you see a very familiar truck slowly come to a stop. Take out the gun you have.
Anastasia has a gun.
Oh my god, she's strapped! And not in the way we were expecting.
Yeah, it's crazy. We got 3 experience and I got a
She's
Glock.
strapped. Hello.
In more ways than
That's
one.
not
Welcome to
what I thought
MONSTERHEARTS,
was in your
ladies and gentlemen.
pants.
Jesus.
Is that a strap in your pants, or are you just happy to see me? You
Oh
see
god, no, it's a glaucosion.
the truck slowly come to a stop, and the sound of car doors opening and boots hitting the ground as a group of 4 approach the massacre, talking in low voices. And as they move, you kind of hear the clang of various things. Whoever these people are, they're armed. With what? You don't know. What would you like to do?
Is there any way to get a better look at what they have on them? Or if not, maybe to look at the truck and get like a license plate number or something.
So you can report them. I'll say correct me if I'm wrong. Did we say that Blackwood was canonically in a certain state? Was it in Oregon? Did I
I
make
thought we-
that up?
Gave it. It was in the
I think
Pacific
it was
Northwest.
Oregon or Washington. Yeah,
It was in the
I-
Pacific.
I thought
Yeah.
it was Washington because it was like Forks vibes.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
they just, like,
yeah.
Forks
We'll say it was
Oregon.
Washington. It has a Washington license plate. That's one thing you pick up on.
Uh-oh.
Oh no,
And
they're locals.
Where you guys are currently, where the fuck do they grow all of the pine trees? Just pretend. Where would it be?
The Pacific Northwest. Yeah, no, pine trees is. Yeah, you're in it.
Fuck. Choose another one.
We could still be in Oregon.
Yeah, we're in Oregon instead of
Christmas
Washington.
trees are 100% Oregon's #1 export, by the way. Like, we're in the right spot.
Although I do think that they're good
Hollyridge,
in
Holly,
Tennessee as well.
Hollyridge is in Oregon. Blackwood was in Washington. Okay, everyone, pretend this never happened.
Yeah.
Boom.
Oh, wow.
Chat
We didn't go
actually
very far.
Guys, the Great Lakes region is key Christmas tree producers.
Oh shit.
We might be in Wisconsin.
So
Holy
yeah,
shit, we're in Illinois. God damn it.
you guys
Oh,
are
fuck.
you guys are in Oregon. The truck has a Washington license plate. Would you like to move closer?
We followed that far.
Men coming in. I'm not a fan of them.
Is it the guys?
Yeah. They never really like got out before. Well, not like that anyway, I don't think.
We always moved on, or they did. Are they?
They
From what we
smell
saw when-
human.
Good question.
I'm gonna say roll to gaze into the abyss for that one.
Let's go. Okay. Fun. Do I get any positives because I'm technically feral right now? That condition hasn't stopped.
Sure, I'll say you can gain 1 fort, so you can add a +1 to it.
Okay. My dark is not great, but we're gonna give it a go. Okay. Oh, that's out. Okay, that's a 5.
A 5?
Experience.
Yeah, you gain a point of experience because you failed.
Let's go.
You have no idea. You're too panicked, you're too stressed, you're too feral to concentrate on such things. All you know you could do right now is either run or attack.
I think that... Ooh. I think considering the squishiness, in Alex's opinion, of the rest of the crew, that she's going to suggest that they go. They're out. I mean, imagine these guys are a lot bigger than they are, and like probably strapped to some capacity with weapons that they're specifically hunting monsters. And so immediately her brain goes to like Supernatural, which is her favorite TV show. And is like, I don't really want to mess with guys with crossbows. So
These guys,
Winchester-
the Winchesters just rocked up in a fucking
Winchester.
truck. Actually, you know what?
I would give up now. Fuck that.
Before they
Wisp
even
loved that
approached the massacre, you heard them pop that trunk and root around.
Carry On My Wayward
Sammy.
Son was like spinning.
Sammy.
in the air.
Oh no, the truck's actually an Impala.
God.
Shit.
It's the Eye of the Tiger.
Yeah.
So
Um,
their truck is now parked next to the truck that the lumberjacks were in, and our van is nearby that.
Yeah,
Our van is within sight of that.
You kind of hear some mutterings, and then some quick footsteps, and then you hear the sound of grrrch of your van door being pulled open, and then a shout saying, "They're still here. Search the area."
They're going into our van.
They were checking if you were there.
Delicates in there. Never go through a woman's things.
Oliver's pissed because he definitely locked the van, which means they just busted the lock, and it's a rental.
Yeah.
It's not a rental. It's the old money.
Oh, fair
No,
enough.
my money.
We still have to fix it.
Yeah, it's just.
I'm not opposed to running if that's the vibe the group's put. But where are we gonna run? We're in the woods. Shia LaBeouf.
It's just gonna get colder.
Surprise, surprise.
At that, I think Alex is gonna put a hand around over top Lottie and like bring her into like the warmth. It's cozy.
Oh God, your arm.
As that's happening,
Right, she drops you and she's like, freeze.
you hear some kind of heavy footsteps towards the outside, and what sounds like someone just like stomping into the woods before they're stopped, and you hear that same feminine voice just say, "Sally, you need to calm down, okay? I know you're pissed. We have to find him, or this is never going to end." Split up, and you hear footsteps start to head into the woods.
Sorry, Kiki, you were a little quiet.
Did they say they need to find him?
Is that what we heard?
I'm gonna retcon that. She said we have to find.
It could have been M, but I don't know.
I'm gonna retcon that and say that she said if we're ever going to find her.
I don't think we should stay in the woods. We should go into town.
Let's go to a populated place. Let's go to the diner.
Kiki, you're a little too far from your mic to be able
Jesus
to
Christ, microphone, what's going on? It literally, I have not messed with it. It's just being weird. If we go to the diner, do you think that they'll mess around in a public place with civilians?
Depends on how civilians.
How close to Christmas are we?
Like, you know what? For vibes, it's Christmas Eve.
Midnight mass. Let's go to the church.
I don't know if I could step into a church.
I'll let you in.
I don't. Can I step into a church, Maddie?
I'm
Public
so
property.
tempted.
MC?
I'm so tempted to go with what we do with the shadows rules. I feel like.
Yeah, right?
I feel like you'll start to get sunburnt if you go into a church.
Okay.
I can barely step onto their front fucking lawn.
Let's go back to the diner, like you said.
Yeah. It's a long walk.
I don't think we
We don't have a car.
Oh, either we run into the woods or we run at them. Which one do you want to do?
We're not running at them. I can't take them on right now. I've been running from them for fucking forever.
What did you do?
Tired and hungry.
Question. Have they all moved into the woods?
Yeah.
Okay. Is the van from the dead guy still there?
Yeah.
And our van is also right there, though.
The dead guy's van would be.
Let's go to the van.
The dead guy's van would be closest to you.
We don't know which one of. Are the keys still in the truck?
It was still.
Oh,
on.
what if we
The
hit them?
The engine was still running.
Oh. Yeah.
Hey, you wanna? Let's go.
Okay.
Okay.
You're gonna get implicated in so many murders. All right, let's steal.
I don't think
Steal a truck.
Okay.
You know what? Fuck it. Let's steal a
I'm
truck.
gonna count this as running away. So all of you guys need to roll for volatile.
Oh.
I don't know.
I have a -1.
I have a -1.
Back.
We're not involved.
Hannah, come back.
9.
Hannah, come back. Imaging Edge webcam will now be fulfilling the role of Alex.
Hold on 1 second.
You're all good.
Yeah, can I seduce the webcam?
I like that I'm
Oh
still
my God,
on the
Maddie.
road perfectly.
Your webcam just went to full shit on my end.
Really?
Oh.
Yeah.
That's fine, me.
Oh, it's fine on
No.
my end.
Okay, cool. It's just me then.
Ooh.
I'll put it in the chat what it looks like.
Oh,
That's
Alright.
Maddie for me right now.
Oh,
What
Hello.
happened?
We
that's not good.
decided
I'm
that
back.
we're going with the iPhone.
It's valid. You know what?
That's a
I'm
great
happy
choice.
for you.
Right.
Okay.
Quick pivot.
Roll volatile.
All right.
I'm just gonna turn you down slightly. Thanks.
10.
Okay, what did everyone else get?
9.
A 4 and a 5. Okay,
It's not
so
a 4.
so you two gain a point of experience because you failed.
Hey, I filled my experience tree. Yay!
Hey.
So sorry, it was a 10 and what did you get, Anastasia?
9.
9. Okay.
Thanks, Dispel Dice.
So
God, they're so pretty.
They are so pretty. Thank you, actually. They're really cool.
with yours, it's either you run into something worse, cause a big scene, or leave something behind. I'm going to say cause a big scene because Oliver and Charlotte, you two, I think Charlotte, because you got the lower roll, you kind of stumble a
I
little
trip.
bit, and Oliver, in your
My
need to stay
my
with
skirt
her,
gets caught.
also fall behind.
My little skirt
Alex,
gets caught.
you like scoot into the front seat and you're at the wheel and you hear Anastasia come in beside you and go like start turning the car around.
I love iOS. What the fuck?
This is going so well.
I was just so excited to get in the car.
Car.
And
And
so you
then,
can tell that they're
Fireworks.
Washington plates.
then you notice
This is America. Christmas fireworks.
that your other two companions are not in the car. And Oliver and Charlotte, behind you, you just hear, "Hey!" and footsteps running towards you. And you see someone kind of skid to a halt. And you see a tall man, probably a couple of years older than you guys, with tanned skin and dark black hair that's long and tied up. And he is looking and holding what looks like 2 wooden stakes, like scimitars, and skids to a halt and looks confused.
I just
Hell are you
scream
guys?
like a girl in the middle of the night.
I'm gonna grab Charlotte by the shoulders and shove her toward the car so that she gets moving again.
Stranger danger!
Wait. Who? And he starts like kind of walking after you.
I don't know you!
I'm gonna say
I ducked down on the
Charlotte,
seat.
can you roll to shut someone down? And see
Yes,
if you
I
manage
will.
to
Is
get
that-
him to stop following you. Through
That's
the power
cold,
of
right?
Karen. Yeah, roll cold.
You used to be so good at this.
That is an 11. Oh, wait. Hold on. That's a plus. Okay, 12.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh yeah.
Alright. So either they don't have any strings on you, you can gain a string on them, they gain a condition, or you take 1 forward.
I want to gain a string on them.
Alright. You gain a string on them. And how do you think, with what you are and who you are, how do you think that manifests so that they are going to do what you want them to and back off?
I think that. Oh god, because part of the skin is like they're alluring but unable to be kept, kind of thing. So I think it's genuinely you stumbled upon what appears to be a human in the middle of the woods who's a young girl, and you are a terrifying big man.
Yeah, just kind
And you've
of
given the
thinking-
impression that you are. It's one of those things where it's like, I'm not following you. I promise, I'm not following you. But oh fuck.
Yeah, I think he just kind of like tucks the stakes away. He's like, I'm sorry. We thought, and Mom! And kind of like looks behind
It's true
him.
crime!
And you two manage to like jump and skip ahead towards the truck and climb inside as you hear other footsteps.
Oh, go, 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 go,
Slam the car, go, 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 go.
And then you just see this young he's an adult. I'd say he's like 23, kind of like come to a jogging halt on the side of the road as he sees you pass. And you see him go, "Come on," and runs back towards their own truck.
Slam it, slam it, slam it, slam it, slam it. Drive it like you stole it.
What's in?
We did steal it.
Exactly.
Yeah. Alex has definitely hotwired a car before and stolen a car with shit Dave.
The keys
back
are,
in the
the
day.
keys
They
are
definitely
in
pulled
the
that.
ignition. The
The
car
keys
is
are in
on.
it. Yeah.
No, I know, but like
Yeah.
knowing how to drive and like Tokyo drift that shit. Like,
GTA
they
this
are
bitch,
out
let's
of date.
go!
Tokyo
So what's
Drift
the Christmas
Christmas
tree farm
edition
truck?
starts
What's-
playing. I think.
Are there any
Jingle
tools
bells.
and stuff like that?
Last
Jingle bells, Tokyo
Christmas.
Drift.
Yeah, no, that starts playing. What were you saying?
Are there any? What's in the truck? Like tools?
Sorry, in the back of
is there
the
an
truck.
axe?
Other things?
Oh yeah, in the back of the truck you see
Oh, I mean,
axes,
listen.
saws, chainsaws, like.
Are there a bunch of nails?
Yeah, I think you find a toolbox
I'm-
that has nails in it. What are you looking for?
I'm willing to open up the back window of the truck and like crawl into the bed of the truck so I can access that stuff for.
Mm-hmm. You do so.
I'm small. I'm not driving, so I may as well do something useful.
He's little.
You guys definitely have quite a bit of a headway. Where are you heading?
We said the diner, so I think that's the direction that Alex is heading, unless somebody signals something different.
It wasn't. Oh god. We really need to get to like a highly populated place.
The mall? Is there a mall in Christmas Town? I know
Mall
there's like
open
that
on
one
Christmas Eve?
shop.
This
No!
is quite a small
Maybe
Depending on
town.
the time.
It's nighttime.
What about Temple? Can you go to Temple?
Do they
I
have like a
feel like it's
like an
religious
Eve
Eve.
Christmas tree lighting thing at like the center of town?
Yes.
Not since you came here.
The
We're a
incident.
little spooked right now.
Right.
Yes, we
I just
can.
kind of leave it to Alex, and I put a hand on her shoulder, and I'm like, wherever we go, we're gonna have to ditch the truck eventually. They know what we're driving. They know what it looks like. It's got a fucking logo on the side.
Is there a used car lot or something that we could drop this off and take another?
Buddy, they've got
We should
better
hit
than
their
that. They've got a shop
The
that sells
RVs!
RVs.
That's true.
It all comes back.
We definitely head there.
You guys head towards Trees and RVs.
Leave it in the middle of the road.
You guys head to Trees and RVs, which is the big shop where they sell Christmas trees and RVs.
Yep.
Yep. Yeah, we're sticking with this one. And you guys.
Let's get a tree on top so they just think we're casually buying a tree.
Are you guys like going to attempt to hide the truck?
What if we drive the truck in and like park it between RVs that's not visible from the road? Sorry, I'm in the back of the truck.
Yeah.
What if we?
What?
We can't hear you over the sound of the
Yeah,
chainsaw.
definitely.
Sorry.
He is like going through stuff, but
Yeah, I think Alex follows Oliver's suggestion and tries to find a place where this would be out of sight and out of mind so they can casually walk to the RVs and Christmas trees and grab another.
I'm gonna get you to roll to run away again. So roll volatile for me
Okay.
to see if you
That's
can
it.
get
If
away
they're from a
to
company,
safe
do we think that
place.
there's... If we think
That
they're
is-
in a company, do we think there's other trucks that are just like this one?
Oh yeah.
Do we have anything else?
it's true.
I got a 5.
Okay,
Oh,
that's a failure.
experience.
So you gain a point of experience. But you, as
Go.
Fill out your
you
tree.
are all arguing about where the turnoff to get to the RV thing that you passed or how soon it's going to come up, Oliver, you are blasted in the face with someone's high beams as the other truck crests over the hill and they are catching up to you. And if you make any turns, they'll know exactly where you're going.
Drop the nails.
I'm gonna take the toolbox and just empty out the thing of nails onto the road behind it.
I do kind of know
Honestly,
how
I'm gonna
car
drop a
works
couple things out of here.
and how that's not going to work. But if you drop bigger things,
Whatever big.
It's about sending a
we don't
message,
need
Maddie.
We don't need a chainsaw. I'm
Depends on
going
the
to drop
nails.
I'm gonna drop
Just
2
throwing the
chainsaws out the
chainsaw.
back, so they
Okay.
Oh, I'm pushing them out.
You know what? I'm gonna get them to roll to run away to see if they manage to
Ooh.
dodge this. Just for fun. Oh! They rolled a 4 on the dice, and I don't know if
Well,
they'd
they
have
gain
more than a
experience.
+2. So I'm gonna say you see the person at the wheel with the high beamers on doesn't really, the reflection, they don't really notice what's happening. And you see one of the saws that you drop ended up leaning against another thing. So the sharp part was above, and you see one of the wheels slams over it, and you hear the sound of the tire explode as the car kind of screeches to the side, slowing down significantly.
That worked.
Did it! We have no weapons now.
We have no chainsaws.
We have the 3rd chainsaw. It's fine, guys. I saved
have
one.
We have at least an axe, maybe.
Chainsaw.
I didn't throw the axe. I wanted the axe.
Bet you were aware of my secret
want that.
3rd chainsaw.
And Maddie, how many chainsaws can I roll for in the back of this?
Oh. Roll
How
for
much?
chainsaw.
How much gas does this thing have? Like, what's the tank looking like?
Roll a d4. Fuck you, I'm making you use other dice.
Or
Okay.
D4s. They're readily available.
I have funky D4s as well.
Fuck yeah, funky D4.
Bear in mind,
I
we
got
are in
4.
Oregon. If we're out of gas, we
Pretty
we
good.
don't get to pump it ourselves. We'll be seen.
Oh, bump it up. You have... Oh, fuck. What the fuck are miles? Goddamn ass motherfucker. Alright. Miles is
You
smaller.
can say kilometers.
Miles is smaller than kilometers, yeah?
Yeah.
I think so.
Okay. You
I
have...
think it's like a 1/6 of a kilometer.
Okay, well, I'll say you have 400 Ks, which is like a full tank. You have a full tank.
Okay.
Okay. Just keep going.
Actually, but it's not going to last you that long. It's a truck, and those things are gas guzzlers like nobody's business.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Realistically, it probably only has 250 miles and it's a full tank.
Hmm.
So all of our stuff is in the van.
But you have your
Uh,
life.
Do we keep driving? I don't know
Okay,
where
okay.
to go.
Uh,
I think they're just driving down this empty thing with this truck in the back, further away, but just being followed or
I
something.
think you see
Slowly inching.
the truck has kind of came to an awkward stop, but already you kind of see that it's still going, strangely enough. Where anyone else would stop, they are still going, but much slower. But you're starting to see the lights of the town emerge in the distance as you approach Hollyridge proper.
okay.
I don't know what to do.
Why are they
Yeah, well,
after you?
I don't know. Maybe they learned about me through my parents or something.
Did you kill any?
I killed
I'm
shit
saying,
Dave, but that
But
was
you killed the
in.
wrong person.
You did that?
Oh no.
I thought that was obvious.
He kind of deserved it, I'm not gonna lie. He had a weak game.
And
That's
he was
not
on
worth
LSD.
dying.
Okay, you know what?
Again,
Yeah, you're right.
Not worth.
That
But
was
like,
forever
is it
ago.
really a loss? It was shit Dave.
Alex, how are you reacting to this?
I think that the noise is not something she's enjoying, like the bickering back and forth, and I think that she is trying her best to keep it cool, but is at the point where she just slams her hands on the thing and like almost like instinctually like slams the pedal down as far as it goes, and they kind of like because she just doesn't know what to do. And
Oliver
so
in the back. Not again.
Oh, he's dead again.
Audience, don't worry, that's a joke. We joked that Alex had once hit Oliver with a car. It's not real. Don't worry. It can't hurt you.
At this point, Anastasia was 100% nervously looking over at Alex too, because like she knows they were pretty tight in high school.
I think that Alex stays silent, but you can definitely see like the wheel is like maybe has like those leather covers or something, and just like the way she digs her claws, and you can almost hear the rip of it as it just kind of like curls around as she's dead eyeing the road ahead.
I don't know. I can. We could try and face them. We could split up. We could try and dive further into town and hope that they can't follow us. It's up in the air. I've been running for months now, and they're really good at what they do. They wouldn't have been able to catch my parents otherwise.
Are they gonna keep following?
I'm assuming so.
Do you think we would be strong enough to face them?
Anastasia's kind of quiet for a sec.
Anastasia, roll to gaze into the abyss.
Yep. I'm bad at this.
8.
That is a complicated success. I think what results in that is, Alex, I think as you look to Anastasia and you ask that, there's a spark of excitement in her eyes for just a moment. As Anastasia, you realize, you do the math, you probably could.
I'm just gonna kind of like look back at Alex and kind of like, for the first time, really, taking a second, taking a breath, and actually analyzing the situation and like looking around at her group now, and for the first time, really registering the ways that they've changed in the past just couple months. She kind of like takes a look at Alex's fingernails as they dig into the leather. She takes a look at Charlotte's handling of, taking stock of how she handled the situation, trying to get back into the car. And then her eyes kind of like rest on Oliver for a sec. And then for a second they move on back out the window, but then they dart backwards and she kind of cocks an eyebrow. When did you get a heartbeat?
Oh. Oliver like leans himself in through the like back window, so he's still in the truck bed, but like half in. 2 months ago, Wisp helped.
Okay.
Your friends to help you when you stick around.
If that's the case, where's Wisp now?
Wow.
I think, from what I can tell, they're human. If we wanted to, we could probably take them on. I would prefer that I feed first. It's been a while, and it would help. And maybe it'll give us an edge.
Alex heads into the middle of town.
All right.
Gonna go get lunch.
Bit of brunch.
It's midnight.
Mimosa.
Are you gonna like turn them into a vampire or like? So when you fight people,
Oh God, are we gonna have the talk?
is this the talk for vampires? Is this like the birds and the bees?
Okay. Yeah, my parents gave me this talk a long time ago. I'll give it to you now. And she kind of like just dilly-dallies. It's like a 3 minutes of just fucking improvising how vampirism actually works. It doesn't work anything like that, but just to fill the silence while they drive into town.
You
So does it like
guys-
hurt when you bite?
Only the first time.
Alex is trying to move this car along as fast as possible so this conversation ends.
You skid to a halt in front of that same diner.
Okay. Can I poke in, like, is the diner pretty full? Are there a lot of people in there?
There's a fair few. It's Christmas Eve. The table at the
All
back.
towns at Christmas Eve, you know?
Yeah, sometimes at Christmas Eve. I mean, I know of families who tend to like eat out on Christmas Eve and then eat at home Christmas Day, because no one's bothered
Yeah,
cooking
no, for sure.
before the big cooking. So, and I think at this point it's probably like getting close to like 10 p.m. because the sun would have set pretty early because it's winter. It's like
Yeah.
it's like 8:30.
The sun set at like 6 p.m.
Yeah. It's probably like 8:30 at this point.
The sun didn't set.
So people are probably
Okay.
wrapping up dinner or are picking at desserts or getting drinks, that kind of thing. As you enter, you notice the Charlotte and Oliver, the booth at the back, is reoccupied by what looks like a group of teenagers. Kind of reminds you of yourselves. Just for a second. Let me brush it off.
I'm just gonna sit nearby some people so nobody starts a scene.
I think Alex takes heed to like stuff the van in like the alleyway around the back so it's not like super visible when they hop out, and so that it's just not sitting on the road.
It's right next to a Santa that says "Parking here."
Hey, you
Watch
guys.
out, everything they have on the menu has peppermint in it.
Yeah. So
Also,
much.
the coffee had peppermint. The coffee was
Although,
like peppermint.
Hot
That
chocolate.
sounds like it would slap, actually. Yeah,
I
like
think
peppermint hot
Alex-
chocolate.
Peppermint
It was
hot chocolate
okay.
sounds-
Alex orders a burger, no lettuce, no tomato, no bun.
It's just the patty.
Extra
You want to
rare.
make that a double?
It comes with
Yeah.
a side of candy cane.
You see, as you like order it, the waitress is like, "All right, I'll put it in a go bag for you," with a look that says like, "You're buying this for your dog at home," which is why they're putting it in a go thing for you, because they have like a lot of these guys have old dogs and they get that order pretty commonly. So you see that they kind of go out the back and bring out a couple of the like what looks like quite a collection of patties, and then she just kind of goes like, "These were kind of open for this morning. They're still good, but we don't really serve them to customers. They should do the treat," and slides them over to you.
Thanks. Yeah, you know.
She's gluten free, so just
Yeah.
oh well.
No, it's yeah, I got a sheepdog.
Aw, beautiful.
Thanks.
Sheepdog.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. She like kicks Lottie on the table. Yeah, sheepdog.
Ah! I'll show you a fucking sheep.
What can I get for the rest of you?
Do you have anything that's not peppermint?
I could probably make something. Don't worry, it's just the menu. Most things you can ask for without.
Cool. Mac and cheese
Sure,
with the peppermint hot chocolate. Because that actually sounds really good.
it is.
If there's a plate that, you know, like there's a whole bunch of lumberjacks in this town, Oliver's gonna order the plate that those guys would normally order,
like the farmer's
three
plate.
eggs, stack of pancakes, bacon, and everything.
Absolutely.
This tiny man is ordering a giant plate.
She just nods. And then she looks to Anastasia and she... Hey, do you need a Band-Aid, hun?
What?
You've got a little...
Oh,
cut right
she
there.
got a nosebleed on the car right here.
Yeah, it's the
Aw,
weather, wintertime.
I'll get
It's
you some
dry.
napkins. What can I get for you?
It's just the napkins would be good. Thank you.
Sure. Water? Coffee?
Sure, water.
Gotcha. Coming right up. She leaves away, the bell on her hat jingling.
In the booth, can we make sure that have we chosen a booth that's not by a window, if that's a possibility?
Yeah, you can do the, like, it's kind
Or are
of
they
like a
all-
building where some of them are on the window, some of them are against the wall, so you can choose one of the wall
Yeah,
ones.
it's definitely on the one without the window. And then
Mhm.
Anastasia the farthest from the window. I know they've seen all of us now, but that's the one they seem to be like.
Cool.
Yeah.
Going
Anastasia
around.
at this point is still like nervously glancing around at every 2 seconds. She seems a bit more on edge than usual. Like you can see her kind of like continually hand reaching up across her neck, almost protectively. Like she pulls a couple of the drawings that she has out of her pocket and kind of like tries her best to smooth them out using the edge of the table, and just takes inventory of them. And you can see that they are very similar to the charcoal drawings that she used to make in high school, that they're more haggard, a little bit more out there. It's images of people with blurred faces, a couple self-portraits, but with disfigured sort of, bits and pieces, weird blacked out eyes, things like that. And she's not known for sticking to one art medium, but it looks like something about the charcoal drawings that she has here. She's stuck with them for at least the past couple months. She kind of like tries to straighten them out and then just stares at them, smudges away a little bit of the charcoal and tucks them back away again.
Those are they're good.
Thanks.
So, what's the plan? How do you
The plan? There was
I mean,
never
you said you needed to feed. She has to keep it very hushed.
Yeah, I can't. And she kind of like looks around at the diner, and given that it's Christmas Eve and given the bustle, she just kind of tries her best, almost as if a lion were searching out the most weak member of a herd of zebras. She tries to figure out who might be a good target, and then as her eyes start from person to person and from booth to booth, eventually they just give up and settle back on her own drawings. And she just goes, I don't think it's gonna work with one of them. It's too crowded, it's too high profile.
How much do you need?
Do you want like a liter amount? It used to be
Sure.
okay with just
Their
like
bodies.
what was that?
She just starts asking herself, like, how much do I usually keep in my body? Wait a second. How much do we supposed to have?
MC question. In terms of blood, I'm a werewolf, right?
Mm-hmm.
Would that have the same effect as a person if I was fed on?
Or a dead guy.
So I'm gonna go
That's
with...
our laws and limits here.
I'm gonna go with like interview with a vampire rules that you drink their blood, they have to drink yours to be able to become a vampire. It has to be like very purposefully chosen to happen. However, you don't know whether a vampire can feed on your blood or not, and what effect it would have on them.
Right. Okay.
Because werewolves are a little bit more volatile in that way. It doesn't have to be a choice. Sometimes it's just instinct. In a way, if Anastasia drank your blood, you wouldn't know she would turn into a werewolf.
Right.
I don't think I need to go through
Probably
puberty
not.
twice.
This was
That's
part
not
of the birds and bees talk.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
rough. I don't
know.
wish it on anyone.
More so, you have no idea.
Sure, but probably not gonna risk it. We
Anastasia's
don't
eyes
need
do.
two of me. One of me is more than enough. Is there any old people around here that look lightly dazed and confused?
Yeah, I think there's an elderly couple sitting together, sharing a meal.
I think that I think Alex just kind of nods her head over. Just what about those guys?
The old people?
I mean, they've already lived their life.
They taste like dust. And they probably have next of kin that would go looking for them.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize you had such a refined palate.
She kind of gives you a steady glare. And then the glare kind of shifts over to Oliver. But softens. And she goes, I'm a little concerned about raising an alarm here and now. I think, if I'm hearing your arteries correctly, Oliver, you have a heartbeat now. You have blood?
Yeah. I mean, yeah. I've gotten paper cuts. I don't different than it used to be, but it's there.
And she kind of like looks around a little bit. We could try that.
With a shot. I mean, I'll try anything once.
I like that attitude.
It might taste like dust.
Anastasia,
Yeah, kill him.
I'm gonna need you to stare
hit him
into
with-
the abyss for me. Because I did state I'm using interview with a vampire rules. And if people have seen that
I've never seen that.
recently, they would know why I'm concerned.
Yes.
Hannah and I are on a wavelength.
Yeah. I know exactly.
What did I get into?
Question: if canonically Alex understands supernatural,
Yeah.
would
Okay.
I know the same?
Yeah, Alex, I would say you know
Because the
that.
same rules do apply.
I would say you know that.
I think Alex kind of gently puts a hand over the table and goes, "I wouldn't do that if I were you."
Why not?
I've seen like 15 seasons of Supernatural.
Me too.
You'll
I've
get
seen all of it
tinnitus.
twice. Dead man's blood. Surprised they wouldn't. It would shut you down. It's like poison. If the movies or books I've read have said anything, it's like pumping you full of arsenic. Like drugging you with chloroform. I wouldn't risk it.
Okay.
Everyone
kind
at
of,
the
like-
table.
Is it wrong that part of
Slowly
me
turns to Charlotte.
is it wrong that part of me was hoping Alex was just gonna be like, I say nothing. Just to be fucking messy. I'm so in the mood.
Nah.
I mean, if you're not gonna kill me,
I'll do my best not to.
I'm not saying that you would. I don't know. I've never been sucked on by a vampire before. It's an experience.
Alex gets a little jealous.
I mean, I gave you the talk.
Yeah, no, you definitely. Charlotte is noticeably kind of blushing at this thought.
I just
Hey,
had
Hannah.
a really bad
Alex gets a little
thought.
jealous. Oliver over here gets a little jealous.
As
You
soon
just
as-
see
as
once
soon-
again,
her ears
Same
twitch.
wavelength.
Has anyone seen that recent fucking Legends of Evantris video where they were talking about Torbeck turning into a tabaxi?
No.
That's all I'm thinking about right now. Anyways, for those who get it, good on you. As soon as the
let's
werewolf
Charlotte
gets
and
jealous, I was like,
Anastasia, finish this.
I have to roll to keep my cool.
Oh.
yeah,
no.
go for it. Because
This is Monster Hearts, baby.
Caged Heart activates when I get jealous. So, let's go. That's a 1. And that's a 2.
Oh no.
Okay, I do get to add
You get a point
4, actually, to my cool.
Oh.
and
Damn.
you get a point of experience.
Because all of
Yeah.
the skills
That's
add up. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, I failed that, which means I lash out physically.
Oh no.
I think the way that she does it is the mug in her hand smashes. I think it just goes, just cracks, and she goes, "Sorry, I'm gonna go clean up," and gets up and walks to the bathroom, just like super stiff.
Why
I
was
just
that hard?
I was going to comfort Alex, and then she just leaves from my grasp, just like a ghost.
Alex.
Yeah. See, I'm still not sure
Just-
what we are. At
Just
this point.
quickly, and we're gonna follow Alex for a second.
Yeah, she walks to the bathroom. She's. Is it one of those things where there's the blow dryer and it's just like a whisper of air where it's like,
Yeah.
and she's like trying to dry herself off.
Sorry, it's
And
like,
it's
what
just
now?
like it's just like a wheeze. It's just like a little breathy, like sputter, and she's like, "God damn it!" And like trying to hold her. Not that she has nice stuff, but getting coffee spilt down her front isn't the best thing in the world. So she's just.
You probably smell better.
I smell like coffee now, which is kind of masking the wet dog.
It's a little bit of an improvement.
It's the sheepdog. Yeah, is gonna go try and dry herself off.
Alex, you hear the toilet flush, and one of the second stall swings open as a woman emerges. And for a second, you just kind of like turn away. But as you kind of glance up and nod, you notice the strange ornaments hanging from her. She's very calm. She is a woman probably in her early 40s. She has got dark brown hair that has streaks of silver in it that's tied up in a ponytail. You see around her neck she has a cross, a Star of David, a pentagram, like every sort of symbol, a evil eye, just anything that you could think of is hanging from her neck. And from her belt you see a holster, some prayer beads, and a wooden stake. And she just leans over the tap, washing her hands, but she knows you're there.
Right. So I know that she's clocked me. Is she like
yeah.
looking, trying not to look at me? Yeah, okay.
No, it's more that she is just so calm and is just taking her time.
Right. I'm gonna use one of my abilities.
Go for it.
I have cat eyes. So if I can see her eyes, I can gaze into the abyss. And if I succeed, I get to know their deepest fear. So trying to gain some information on this thing.
Roll for dark. This is cool.
Yes, and so I also, because I leveled up, I get a moonlight ability. Because it's nighttime, I actually get to act as if my dark is 3. Spirit armor or something like that. So my -1 is no longer because I'm too feral and too far gone. So we're really leading into the abyss. So we're gonna give this a go. Come on. Okay. 10.
That is
Okay,
a success.
so on a 10 and up, I get to know that deepest fear. And if I ever use that information to either shut them down, I get to add 1 to my roll, but I do get to know the information.
Nice.
So her eyes like glint and she just clocks you.
You see this woman meets your gaze, and it's less that you get a wave of a vision, and more just that you use the context clues that you have heard so far, and you see a look in her eyes, you see the bags under her eyes, and a simmering rage. And one of the necklaces around her neck has a wedding ring on it, and you see a strip of white where it would have sat, and you see that glimmering rage of a matriarch seeking revenge. And with that, the fear for the rest of her family.
I think if Alec lets her go out of this space, she will find the others. And so Alex is gonna just take a little step
I wouldn't
forward.
do that. I just want to talk.
We didn't do anything. You want to talk?
I want to talk to
Is that
you.
why you're so strapped?
Of course.
Me? What did I do?
Look at yourself.
Were you a cattle farmer?
No. I hunt things like you for a living. But you're harboring something I'm after. All I want to know...
The vampire?
So you know each other?
She killed my friend.
Who is your friend?
Boy at my high school.
Are you Alex?
Depends who's asking.
My name's Isabella Salazar.
Look, Sorry, I should have... I've met this person before. I assume that I...
never met
Never?
Victor's family. They were always away. That's why he used to host stuff all the time, because his house was always empty.
I think she kind of tightens up a little, because like her dad's a cop, right? So her relationship with authority is like, you know, Miss Salazar. Look, I didn't do anything to Dave. He was my friend, and look, he was a shitbag sometimes, but it was an accident. It was an accident.
You sure about that? Because those boys out on the road sure didn't look like an accident. I know what it looks like when a predator hunts.
I didn't do that.
I know you didn't.
I'm not a monster.
I know you didn't do that. I know who.
Do you know what did?
your other friend.
Look, Anastasia's a lot of things, but I don't think she's a liar.
What has she told you?
A group of people have been following her, hunting her from town to town. I'm assuming that's you?
Yeah, sounds about right. So more of a white lie, then. Did she tell you why?
No. The other said that a couple of people would follow them too. Is that also you?
We've just been following her. Your friend is a killer with no control or mercy. She killed those boys on the road. She didn't even drink all of their blood. She just killed them, one after the other. She's left a trail of bodies. She's taken more from me than just Victor. And you glance to that missing wedding ring.
She's a lot more control than most. I promise if you just sat and talked, we could iron this thing out.
She reaches to put a hand on your shoulder. Do you stop her? She's not reaching for anything. She just reaches for you.
She doesn't stop her.
Listen to me, girl. I know what you are. And I know why you're protective of them, and I'm grateful that you're a friend to my boy, but vampires, they can convince you of things. That's what they do. Yours is more of a primal hunt. You chase, they attract. She's using you as human shields. Or something else. Listen.
What are you gonna do to her?
I won't lie to you. Exactly what you think I'd do to her. But I don't want to do that to you, because you looked after my son. So I want you to head back in there. Me and the rest of what remains of my family will be waiting outside. I hope you make the right choice.
The other two. Will you leave them alone?
From my knowledge, they haven't done anything. I've met many like you in my life. Some of them friends.
I know there's others, but and you can see something kind of drop and her eyebrows kind of go up as the idea of friends, being friends with something like her, it wasn't a concept that she thought was possible. And this person is offering a chance to be that, to escape the thing that she is, to become the thing that manages whatever has occurred to her. And she looks at this person and goes, Can you Could you help me?
I can. But I need you to help me first.
Okay.
She backs off and lets you leave.
I mean, like,
Presses the blow dry button and just stands there awkwardly for a minute again. It's
Flashback
still not.
to
Sorry.
the dining table where Alex had just left, and Charlotte, you said, we don't really know what we are.
yeah. I don't know. Like, all of us kind of got closer, and then she just kind of bolted. Like, I don't even think we left the door open. She just ran. I don't know why.
It's not entirely unheard of to run from something that you're afraid of.
Get that. But, like, no call, no text, no note, just gone. I didn't know if she was safe for months.
Anastasia's just gonna kind of like reach over, and if she can, she'll try and kind of grasp your hand a little, and kind of run her thumb across your wrist, and she'll just go, "It's chances are she was just afraid of hurting you. If she didn't know what she was gonna say, it's easier to step back and not risk messing it up." Or maybe she trusted that you would find her again.
I don't think she wanted us to find her.
Well, you did. And now look how she's behaving.
Yeah. Like she wants us gone again.
No, that's not what I saw. If she wanted you gone, she wouldn't have thrown herself in with you guys so quickly. She would have kicked us all out of her cave the minute that we walked in the door. Or the entrance, or the past that particular big pile of shit that was suspiciously mostly Rainier cans. I mean, it was a lot.
Yeah, that was weird, right?
Yeah, in Oregon, those things are worth 10 cents each. Honestly, like, it'd be way better if she hadn't crushed them.
I don't know if
But
recycling is the biggest issue here.
no, the biggest issue is that you guys don't trust each other.
I mean, I trusted her not to leave. I trusted Wisp to stay. Where are they both now?
I mean, I can't speak for Wisp, but I know that they always come back. I
Yeah.
don't think you should give up hope on that front. I mean, one way or the other, Alex did. And so, it's... I... You have a chance to rebuild here. Don't throw it away because you're holding some weird grudge.
I want her to stay. I want Wisp to stay. I would like to have a normal polycule, I guess.
Such as it is.
But you can't have a strong structure on a crumpled foundation. And this was sand before either of them even touched it.
You started over. You changed yourself.
I?
You're a completely different person. Lottie, right? Lottie? That didn't come out of nothing. What makes you think that anyone else can't also change? I mean, I meant it when I said earlier that you were a complete bitch beforehand, and I'm not 100% convinced that you're not, but you're better, clearly. You wouldn't be sitting in a diner.
Moments.
Okay, well, don't tell me that when I'm trying to give you a fucking motivational speech. Hey. And she kind of like slides her hand down her hand down yours and just kind of like clasps your hand with two of hers.
Her heartbeat is escalated. The
And
more physical touch you put.
Anastasia at this point is not breaking eye contact. And also distinctly not looking over at Oliver.
Oliver's distinctly turned away from.
Just a big peppermint hot chocolate.
No, he got coffee. This man has down, like, they put the pot on the table. He is on, like, cup 3.
Right now, you can feel Anastasia's eyes on yours as if nothing else matters. And she's just staring at you. And she just goes, it's just because the foundation has some problems doesn't mean it can't be rebuilt.
They are the most stable, loyal people I know. And I thought that if they could stay, I could too. But now I don't even know if I'm able to stay. I don't know if I can do it. I want to. I just
Her
don't
hands just kind of tighten.
I just don't know if they're enough. And as she says that, you see from behind her this tiny, skinny, kind of succubus-like tail appear. As you now know her secret. And you gain a string on me.
You can see her eyes kind of flick to the tail and then flick back at you. And she just goes, I can promise you that if anyone could handle whatever it is you have to throw at them, it's probably Alex.
I mean, can't really handle the coffee, but anyway. Where do you wanna should we like go to the bathroom or
Can
If
I
you
stay
try
in
and
the
break eye
bathroom?
contact. Yeah.
Oh, no, you go.
I mean, I would say I would be rolling to turn someone on at this point.
Hey yo,
If that's allowed.
Do it.
Your Honor.
And she'll be like, yeah, the bathroom seems fine. And her thumb is going to resume kind of rubbing where your pulse is on your wrist. Great.
If you would like to pull a string.
Oh, never mind. It is great. 11.
Yeah. Okay. You're good. So, either they can give themselves to you, promise something they think you want, or get embarrassed and act awkward.
I think Charlotte like squeezes her hand back kind of in the same manner.
And without a word, she's going to scoot out of the booth. Kind of awkwardly being like, I'm so sorry, Oliver, could you, like, kind of...
Wordlessly
hold
gets up.
hands.
But rather than like scoot into the other side of the booth, he does that thing where he like leans on the table and just waits for them to go so he can take his own seat back. the not wanting to like fully give away.
And she's gonna kind of like grasp your hand and lead you towards the bathroom.
Just as
Alex
exits.
Alex comes out of the bath. So I see them like hand in hand walking towards the bathroom. Alex walks out and sees this, and her heart fucking breaks. This is... Anastasia has stolen so much from Alex, stole their best friend, and now the girl that they like? Nah, that's... I think that she just stops in front of the bathroom and just sees this, and you just... If you're walking towards the bathroom, you just see Alex's face drop.
What was that you were saying about understanding?
She's gonna have to roll to not lash out violently,
Cool.
because caged heart, any feelings of sorrow, shame, fear, anger, jealousy,
I think it's
or
all
feeling
of them.
Many
hated.
of which are
I
at play
think
right
it's all
now.
of them.
So many things.
Take your
So many
pick.
feelings.
Oh my god.
Can you roll cold for me,
Yeah,
please?
she's gonna have to roll.
Uh-huh.
Is 4 plus a 6, but I get plus 2. Oh, 12.
I think you've existed, Alex.
Can I choose to fail?
I can make the success make
Maybe
sense
just
to
wanna go
you
bash.
if you want me to, or you can choose to fail.
I don't see... If you wanna, I will let you make it make sense, because I don't think that there is a world in which that...
I can pitch it, and if you're like, nah.
Pitch it.
I think, Alex, you've existed your entire life without a mother figure, and that grounded you in a way that you weren't prepared for. And
This behavior.
you remember how she had said, as long as, in a way, had basically hinted to the, as long as you are good, I can help you. I have friends. I know people. I know that you're hurting right now. And I think that grounding and that need of, am I going to throw that all away now? Because if I kill somebody, I'm throwing that away. And maybe that stops you for a moment. But whether you push past it or not, I'll leave that up to you.
I think that Alex sees you two, kind of looks up to the ceiling, and you can see like her eyes glisten a little, and just is going to brush up against, like, shoulder hit Anastasia, and goes, meet me outside, and is going to walk out the front of the diner.
Sorry, give me a sec. I'm a little busy here.
Take your time. She kind of like looks Lottie up and down and keeps walking.
Alright, you leave the diner.
You can join, I guess.
She throws the middle finger back.
Okay, yeah, that I was expecting. Not good at sharing.
Anastasia.
She actually gestures for Oliver to come as well.
Alright. We're going to stay with Anastasia and Charlotte for a moment. As the two of you enter the bathroom, it is empty.
I think at this point, Anastasia's hands would kind of start to tremble a little bit. Like, you can definitely feel slight tremors as you're holding her hand. And with the hand that's not holding your wrist, she kind of like reaches up and kind of like scratches her neck a slight bit. And as she pulls her turtleneck down, you can see the bite marks from where she had been turned a long, long time ago. It's almost imperceptible, the scars that she has, but given your newfound senses, you can definitely see them as her fingers pass over. But she lifts her collar back up again, and instead she turns to you and kind of like almost, no, it doesn't press you against the wall, but sort of just like steps a little bit closer. And she just goes, feel free to say no.
I mean, we should probably like pick a stall instead. What if somebody has to pee?
She kind of just tilts her head towards the larger one.
Yeah, of course, of course. The handicaps don't need it right now. No. Why'd you just describe your own people as the handicaps?
I know.
For viewers, Kiki is disabled and she's allowed to make that joke.
Yeah, just to make it abundantly clear.
God, don't cancel her.
God.
She'll kind of like lead you into the stall and just lock it behind. And she'll very noticeably kind of like block the door a little bit with her body. She just locks it and immediately turns 180 degrees towards you and kind of like moves her hand up your arm and then up towards your neck a little bit and kind of like taps around with one finger, feeling for a vein. And her focus isn't on you anymore. She's no longer looking at your eyes. From the moment the door locked.
Guide her hand to like my artery.
Anastasia, can you please roll cold for me?
Hell yeah. Straight cold?
To keep your cool.
11.
Okay. In this moment, you're pushing down the urges, but they're simmering right on the edge. You can already feel your fangs sinking into your bottom lip, and you're shaking. But your grip on her neck, your presses are still gentle.
Just don't believe me, try.
She doesn't respond. But her face definitely presses close to your neck, and she's going to feed on you.
Okay. Is there anything on your sheet that happens when you feed on somebody?
A couple things, yeah. So when I feed, yeah, I changed my character sheet.
Terms and conditions.
This is the first time Anastasia's fed on you, and I heal one harm.
You
and
had lost one, so you're back to full.
And you can definitely see her skin, you know, from what you can tell from your angle, your neck kind of tilted upwards, her lifeless, bloodless skin is starting to get a little bit flushed with your blood, if that makes sense. And it's a lot faster of blood loss than you expected. That particular artery is pretty intense, and it doesn't take long for you to feel weak in her arms, but she kind of like steadies you against the wall a little bit. And since she rolled and kept her cool, you don't die. Okay. However, she also has a thing called March for the Hunt, and you feel bonded to her. You're not entirely sure how.
I mean, I can think of several ways.
I think, Lottie, what you see, and this isn't concerning to you, but it is familiar. You see a golden string reach out from your heart into the hand of Anastasia, so similar to the ones you used to hold on your classmates. But this time, you're the one on the leash.
Bottom funk, okay.
Eventually, she kind of withdraws.
Mm-hmm. think.
I was just gonna say,
Yeah.
as she does, she.
No,
God.
go. This
Sorry,
is
I'm
the
getting like flustered over
curse.
here. The curse of fucking Monster Hearts in particular. I was gonna say she would kind of pull back from your neck and kind of hover a couple inches away from your face for a sec, and kind of. You can see her fangs are still very much present, but her eyes are darting between yours and your lips.
Your Honor, can I roll to turn on? Because I think Lottie wants to lead in.
That's alright. Roll hot for me. I love this game. Flirting with friends.
8.
Flirting with friends.
Can't believe I'm being cucked.
I mean, both, buddy.
You were in the bathroom.
I know.
when
You were
in the
invited.
bathroom.
I love
You were
that.
invited.
I love that Kiki's romancing
At least
everyone.
you got an
except-
invitation.
I just love that Kiki's romancing everyone except for their actual IRL partner.
It's me,
Listen.
the actual partner.
James gets
Lottie
her
is a
364
lesbian.
days out of the year.
We get one. Let us have it.
I get 1 day.
What
I'll
is
get more than
TTRPG
one and
for
you
if I
know it.
cannot flirt with my friends?
Kiki, what did you roll? I'm sorry.
I think everyone's looking at this the wrong way. I'm not getting flirted with right now, but I get to watch my partner flirt with everybody else, and it's very fun.
And that's on voyeurism.
I got an 8.
Boys and girls. Okay. Okay, so you can choose that Anastasia either give you a string, or they give themselves to you, promise something they think you want, or get embarrassed and awkward. I have a feeling which one you might choose. Do you kiss that vampire?
Lottie kind of like leans in a little bit and just like lets out a warm and slightly weakened breath, and then just goes in for the kiss. And I would love it if Anastasia could respond in turn.
I love
100%.
toxic Yuri.
There's like
Oh, yeah.
zero
Toxic
hesitation.
Yuri.
She actually presses you against the wall a little bit as she does so.
Everyone stay out of the bathroom.
She puts out a wet floor sign.
Charlotte, it's nice, but in the mix, you taste your own blood. But it doesn't seem to bother you.
That's
that
kinda hot.
much. We will fade away from
I think-
this
Yeah,
and
no.
to Alex and Oliver. Alex, as you gesture to Oliver to follow you outside.
Come on, buddy,
Oliver's
we
good.
got a job to do.
Oliver waits to hear the bathroom door close, downs the rest of his coffee, and then follows Alex. Not really knowing what she's talking about, because he's pretty certain staying inside would be the better plan when we were trying to stay out of sight. But who knows? As well.
Gonna kind of fall in stride next to him and go, look, I just need you to trust me on this. Do you trust me?
No, I don't. I just spent months out of what I got back of my life looking for you, and the only reason you decided to come with us.
I didn't ask
wasn't-
you to look for me.
Charlotte asked me.
Why are you still
I'm not-
following her around?
I was never following her around. I made a friend.
I'm happy for you. I am. And I think by that point, as they're kind of doing this, and she's just gonna like put her back against the doorway of the diner and turn to Oliver and go, it's not my fault you looked for me. I'm sorry that you felt the need to. I didn't ask for it, and I'm sorry that you felt you had to follow Lottie around because I wasn't there, and I'm sorry about that, but I couldn't stay. Look at me, and she kind of like gestures to herself. Do I look good to you?
At the moment? No. But you've never particularly looked good. In the
That's just
common
hurtful.
sense.
You
I
say
didn't
you
look good
don't
either.
trust me, Oliver, and you shouldn't. I am dangerous, and that is why I left, okay? Can you blame me?
Flame is the problem. I don't... There's a frustrated sigh in the bitter cold, and despite how steamy Alex is and how cold it is outside, his breath doesn't fully make a puff. There is so much wrong with the situation, and I am just trying to help everyone out as best I can, because once it's settled, right? If you
Do you
don't
want it
want to
settled?
stay, what's that supposed
Because
to
I can
mean?
settle it
You're gonna-
right now.
What are you talking about?
Do you trust me? I can end this right now, and we can all go home, and you can get on with your life with your nice little friend. We don't have to keep running.
I'm
If
going
you
to
just... I imagine, like, this slow approach of, like, people
Oh, you
can kind of
are.
be seen.
I would say that like you two, while having this conversation, are like in the doorway and haven't quite left the diner yet.
Okay, then I can end it. I can end all the running and all the chasing, and you can go home and spend your little life with your friend, have a great time, and you can stop following me around. You can be free. Would you like that, Oliver?
If you want to end it now, you can end it now. You just have to make it clear, Shar, that you want to be done. She's been chasing you for ages because she wasn't sure. I just want a solid, concrete decision from someone.
I'll make a concrete decision. Come outside. She walks outside, pushing the door open.
I'm trying to follow her because I have no idea what's in store.
Oliver, you see 4 people leaning up against a truck, watching the door, weapons in hand. And Alex, you see Isabella push off and approach you.
Alex, what did you do?
Made a deal. They're after a killer. You're not a killer.
We don't want anything to
You
do
can't
with you,
just...
kid.
That's not a decision. You're gonna turn
You
to
wanted a
look at her.
decision, Oliver. I made a decision.
A consensus. You made a decision.
I'm tired of other people making it for me.
Where's your other friend?
I want to look this woman. What do you care? I know what she cares. I'm just...
No, she looks to Alex and then looks to you and takes a step forward with urgency. Where is she?
They're in the bathroom. They're occupied. They'll come out soon.
One of them will.
Fine by me.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
You wanted to make it out alive. I wanted Lottie out alive. I wanted to be done. Anastasia killed my friend. Trust me, I haven't forgotten.
Anastasia's killed
Oliver's
a lot
gonna
of
take a
people.
step back towards the diner.
Don't make a
Don't
mistake,
do it.
son. She's not who you think she is.
You just got your life back, Oliver. You really want to lose it?
Lost it once. That time I didn't get to choose it. But I said I wanted a decision. Takes another step back. So I'm going to make a decision too.
Don't.
I'm gonna turn and run into the diner as fast as I can, heading for the
She's
bathroom.
already dead! You see this mother shouts after you. What do you do?
Can I turn to my darkest self?
Yeah, you can. I think with the amount of experience points you've had, tell us, what does that look like?
I am an animal. I think that the first thing you hear is a snapping, which is the sound of my spine elongating and this clicking sound. Sorry if this is too gory, you can tell me to stop. But clicking sound as it kind of her shoulders kind of arch back and hunch over as she feels this overwhelming sense of emotion, of rage, of confusion, of sorrow, of this utter defeat. And she cannot help but contain herself. And so it says that I'm drawn to the person that I have the most intense feeling for, and with the intent of enacting savagely attacking them. And I think in this moment the anger is directed towards the bathroom in general. So I think that as this kind of gray wolf almost appears in this kind of hunched form with these large hind legs and these teeth bared, but I think almost her eyes are slightly more humanoid. That's like the thing that gives away. This looks like somewhere between a horrific stretched out wolf sitting in the thing and is just going to book it into the diner, not thinking that people will see, not thinking that people will know. She does not look like herself, and she in this way is no longer herself and is running towards the bathroom to kill Anastasia.
You hear amidst it, but it doesn't bother you. You just hear, "Crystal, hold your fire, follower," and the sound of what sounds like a gun being cocked. And if you were cognizant enough, you would know that those billets were lined with silver. And this family runs after you to protect the civilians inside. But you are faster. Charlotte and Anastasia. Anastasia, with this new blood pumping through your veins and that quick high, so much quicker every single time, blasts through your body and alights your veins, you are stronger and more powerful. And I'm gonna say in this moment, you too also become your darkest self, especially when your senses alight with danger a millisecond before the door gets blasted into splinters. Charlotte, what are you doing?
I was going to assume Oliver's in those splinters, because boy, he was heading there too.
I would say
Oh god.
I would say Alex, like, as you were just about to approach it, Alex beats you there just because wolf. And before we get to that part, because I always have to do this, Anastasia, what does it look like as you become your darkest self?
I think it's almost...
Nosferatu.
I haven't seen it yet. Her fangs would get noticeably longer. And more thin, more dagger-like. You would be able to, Charlotte, since you're actively making out with her, would be able to start to feel them kind of dig into your skin a little bit and draw more blood. Her fingernails kind of sharpen into like points, and although she was still holding your hand, they kind of like grip a little bit tighter. Her posture kind of like straightens up a little bit. At one point, her glasses get in the way of you making out with her, but she just tears them off, tosses them aside, and seemingly doesn't need them anymore. She straightens up, and her grip becomes tighter. She becomes more in charge. and there's almost just like this aura of being in control of the situation, of herself, and then most especially of you. And as the door breaks open, she pulls away for a quick sec, and although you would expect someone to be like panting after making out with them and gasping for air, she's very calm, very steady, and barely even breathing. And her real undead nature starts to show through. And under her breath, she just kind of leans in back towards your neck. You almost feel like she's going for another bite, but instead she tilts up towards your ear and she just goes, "She's back. I need you to help me." And she's going to use a string on you.
Alex, as you focus on what's ahead of you, you see red. You see red on Anastasia's lips, on Charlotte's neck. You see red.
Okay. So this door kind of splinters open, right? Like tears off its hinges, throwing all over to the side. And you guys just see a fucking wolf enter into the bathroom and clock you guys.
Oh god.
I immediately, I see red. There's no other way to put it. This is my worst. This is a confirmation that I am exactly what I am, which is worthless. And I go for Anastasia. I tear the bathroom stall door open, like sending like the iron with a terrible squeak and curl as I kind of put my hands on it, because I'm a lot bigger than I was, and I just, with a claw, like try and smash Anastasia against the iron, just try and split them apart. I'm not trying to hurt Lottie, but I also don't know if she cares to take the time to be like, okay, could you guys move apart?
Excuse me?
Kind of, excuse me, can I get in there?
Alex, as I get you to roll to lash out physically, Anastasia, Charlotte, is there anything that you can do? I will point out, you can choose to spend strings to... Oh wait, no, you can't do that. Never mind, I was so lying. That was a lie.
Hey, lashing out physically. Let's go.
Okay.
And I also use my hot instead of my volatile because I have the feral condition currently.
It's sexy.
I
Your Honor.
I will say just because of the... Oh no, there isn't. Don't worry. Keep going. Go ahead. There are other ways.
Okay, I got a 7 plus 2. 9.
It's a 9.
9 to lash out physically.
Anastasia, you take 1 harm.
Okay.
And then you... Well... Alex, you're already your darkest self.
Yeah, so I'm gonna leave it up to, there's 3 words, like I can somebody learn something about my true nature, gain a string, become your darkest self. I'm gonna say you decide how bad the harm turns out.
Okay.
For the effect.
I'm gonna say that because of the way that you deal it, that because Anastasia is also her darkest self, and mechanically if you become your darkest self, you erase all harm immediately, but she's already become it. So how instead I'm going to flavor this is vampires have regenerative abilities, which means you can do something huge to this woman and it sort of won't faze her. I think that as you see that arm holding on to the side of Charlotte's face, you rip it off.
Yeah, I take the arm off.
Okay.
Anastasia, in this
Hey.
state, you don't feel that.
She just kind of like looks down at her arm a little bit, and then, or where it used to be. It's not bleeding nearly as much as you would think, and what little blood does come out smells weirdly like Lottie's blood. And she just kind of looks over at Lottie and shoots one last like helpless glance up. And then she turns to you, and the expression that she has on her face is completely different. It's entirely different than anything you've seen, anything from high school, and she looks dire. And as you look into her eyes, she's going to try and hypnotize you.
Okay.
Assuming you don't have any strings on her anymore.
When you
I
become...
do have one string.
Motherfucker.
I will... Oh no, that's skirting death.
But I will definitely allow it.
No, I was gonna say that with skirting death, you can either become your darkest self or lose your strings you have on everybody. Those don't happen concurrently. You do have a string on her because you did damage to her previously. From that time, when she learned a secret about you. You have a string on her.
Forever ago. Oh, okay. So in that case, she'll just try and stare at you. And in her eyes, you can see that she's trying to hypnotize you. You've seen it exactly once before. And they are completely black. They look less bloodshot than before. And where before she seemed like she was hell-bent or desperate, clawing for some sort of fix, now she looks focused. And you can feel this sort of like mental pull towards the door, back towards where Oliver is. And you shake it off. Seeing the arm, seeing Lottie, it doesn't affect you. You're focused.
Oliver, what would you like to do?
That pull toward Oliver was as he was standing back up into the doorway.
Brushing wood chips.
I will say Oliver at this point, all of his movements are very stiff. Almost like the muscles have seeped up a little bit. He is not his darkest self yet, thank goodness. But, you know, just in the spirit of the vibe, very stiff, almost corpse-like. Looking at the room, I have seen Anastasia's arm come off. I have seen the wolf do so. Where is Lottie?
Lottie.
Kind of just like...
With a hand.
Kiki, were you here
I'm holding Anastasia's arm.
Kiki, were you here when Diana whispered the thing in your ear?
Yes,
Okay.
I can also hear everything. I think
I forgot.
Lottie, just from like the force of a massive werewolf creature busting through the door and stuff, I think she did like fall back somewhere alongside of Anastasia's arm. And it's just like in the corner by the sink. And it just looks like she's getting up to enter the fight.
Can we make the new
Makes Oliver's life way easier.
Can we make F in the chat for shit, Dave? The new thing is I'm on the floor like Anastasia's arm.
Unbelievable.
My jaw is on the
was
floor
as
like
ripped off
Anastasia's arm.
as Anastasia's arm. Like Anastasia's arm is the new bit. New bit announced. New bit, everyone.
Vocal
New
gaze
bit.
bury each other.
I love Black Friday. It's a lot of stuff that's half off, much like Anna's arms.
Fucking believable.
Anastasia
like,
unarmed.
Much like this polycule about
Only
to be.
half unarmed.
Only
She's one-handed.
Semi-unarmed.
A one-handed fighter.
Okay. Seeing Charlotte looking like she's going to step into the fray, I think the thing that got Oliver earlier and the thing that made him want to turn around and choose the other way was when Alex said, in response to only one of them coming out alive, didn't care. Because Oliver heard it intoned as Anastasia had already killed Lottie, and only Anastasia was coming out. So to him, seeing Charlotte alive, good thing. Seeing her trying to jump into a fight between a violent vampire and werewolf combo, not good. And he's going to just jump between the fray and Charlotte, and sort of like trying to do the one arm push behind thing and like nudge her back into the corner for now. Because if those two keep fighting in that direction, maybe eventually you get out the door. But also knowing that those other fuckers are showing up soon.
I'm gonna say for this, can you roll to run away to see if you can make this work? Mainly because you're gonna be going
volatile.
up against Charlotte. Do you have any strings on Oliver?
Oh.
But no, better question, Oliver. Do
let me
you
see.
have any strings on Charlotte?
I think Oliver has a string.
I have one string on Charlotte.
If you would like to pull that string, you can add a 1 to this roll.
Okay. I am going to pull the string on Charlotte. I'll mark that
My
off.
stomach just rumbles so loudly. It's all this talk of ripping off arms.
I know, it makes you so hungry.
My tummy was hungry with only the hands could satisfy.
Period.
It does the rumblies.
I think the only thing he says is he's just trying to talk sense into the situation. Because despite wanting to be a whole different Oliver, he is still Oliver, and he was always the logical sort of, this is the situation we are in and we need to deal with it situation type. And he puts his arm out, tries to usher her toward the corner away from the fight, and says, "We have got to figure out a way out of this. They're coming," because he knows that the hunters are also on. And I'll add 1. Which will turn that 6 into a 7, now that my volatile is a 0 from my experience earlier. Going up.
Okay. So a 7 is a half success. So I think we're gonna do the... You step and try to pull her away, but you step into something worse, which is this family of monster hunters sprinting towards you two. And you see the matriarch look to Charlotte and look to you. Charlotte, what do you look like right now?
I don't think she's anywhere near being her darkest self. At least not at this time.
More so, do you think you're visibly under Anastasia's spell?
Yeah, I think there's blood dripping down from my neck, and some that has smeared onto my own lips and is kind of dribbling down my own chin. But her eyes do not seem to be leaving from Anastasia and Alex fighting. And to someone like Oliver, it would probably be, are you choosing between your lover and the person that just bit you, or your two crushes here, or are you under the influence? Whereas for hunters who are experienced in monster hunting, it does seem to have that kind of like sired energy of, I need to protect the one that bit me.
And I think as the monster hunter looks to Charlotte and looks to you, she just says, "It's too late. The only way you're gonna save her is if you kill the vampire." And I think at this point, we're going to take a second break because everyone needs to pee. So,
we needed a pee.
It's okay. We will. So, and yeah, we've like done another hour and a half. It makes sense. We're not going to go on for too much longer, everyone. Don't worry. But we'll take a quick break. I'm going to get a snack so my stomach stops rumbling on stream. We'll be back in probably a little bit less than 10 minutes. Just chill around. We'll be right back. Hello, everyone. Yeah, I saw people in chat saying that the lag had stopped. I'd also seen the lag stop and it started up again. I've changed nothing. We are at the whims. Anyways, the hunter looks to you, Oliver, and says, "If you want to save her, we have to kill it."
Everyone is obsessed with killing someone. That's great. That's fine. Do whatever you're doing. I'm getting her out of here.
They walk past you.
I just have to contest with a struggling Charlotte at some point.
I'll say then, Charlotte, it's not like we're in initiative or anything, but what are you doing?
Yeah.
Oh, God. She's trying to get away from Oliver because she wants in. She wants into that fight.
Well, then roll to run away if
So
there's...
she's trying to push back.
Yeah, unless there's anything else that you can do. Roll volatile.
No.
No?
I got a 1.
Okay, gain a point of experience.
I got 2 plus 2 minus 1, so that sucked. And I've reached max experience as well.
Does that
I can add +1 or take a new...
Yeah. Because I think some people's end, it's sometimes you change into your darker self, but I don't. That's only for certain ones.
No.
You're chilling. Alright.
Not for this one.
You are continued to be pulled away despite the string that stretches out towards you. Anastasia.
Get off of me, Oliver!
You are in...
I think it is just straight up stiff arm.
You two are in a fight of teeth and claws. I'm going to say both of you can have a turn each before the hunters show up. What would you like to do?
You can go first.
I think that there is no finesse to what Alex does. It is animalistic. I think she takes the arm off and is going to just grab Anastasia and throw her into the mirror.
Alright, roll to lash out physically.
That is a 5. That is a 1.
If you
That's
would
an
like,
8 total.
you can pull a string and discard that string in order to add 1 to your roll against them or add 1 to the harm that you deal them.
Well, pull my last remaining string and add 1 to the harm that I deal.
So with an 8, with an 8, let me check something before I say some shit. Let me quickly.
Like the best part about this imagery is the fact that Anastasia, I imagine you don't have a reflection in the mirror.
It just shatters behind her back, and there's like,
Yeah.
you just see yourself throttling nothing.
Slay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say
Like a smear of blood, but it's not hers.
with an 8, you deal your 2 harm. However, once you have finished what you are doing, you will continue to lash out until the trigger to end your darkest self happens.
Okay.
Because you are losing control, and your lashing out is continuing to just fail, that it's picking at that. You're already at your darkest self. I'm going to say you're at your darker self.
Okay.
Anastasia, you are 3/4 of your health down. You know that if not under the right pretenses, you'll be able to rise again. But you also know that you have people on your tail who know how to keep you down permanently. If you're down long enough, you're dead. So you're fighting for your life right now.
I think if Alex has me pinned to the mirror, I'm going to, as best as I can, just kind of reach out and shoot a hand out towards Lottie and Oliver, where they are. But I'm not looking at them. Instead, I'm looking at Alex, and I'm like, in a voice of complete desperation, and for the first time, helplessness. Like, you know you have her on her last legs. And it's this total vulnerability. And Anastasia looks at you, Alex, and she goes, you know what's in those guns? It's silver bullets. Right? They're not gonna stop at me.
Are you gonna roll to shut
Unfortunately,
her down?
Alex does not retain any of her. It's not Alex that you're looking at. As you look into her eyes, all you see is an animal staring back. There's nothing. There's no recognition of humanity. There's not even recognition of you are who you are. She doesn't even seem to recognize you. It is just kill. This isn't Alex in this moment. There's no reasoning. If you are going to get away, you have to hurt her. There's no. You can't talk your way out of this one.
I'm gonna say,
I think once that registers.
just quickly,
Yeah.
just because this is a TTRPG and anything is possible. Anastasia, if you roll to shut her down and you roll 2 6s on that die, then I'm gonna say something happens. So you have to, basically I'm saying...
If I crit twice?
No, I'm saying if you roll a nat 20 right now. You will successfully get through
I
to
can
her.
try.
But we can try. Hey, also, do you have any strings on Alex?
I have 3 from the last game, but I don't think they would have held over for 8 months while
Okay.
she's
Say
in
that
her
they do.
darker self. Huh.
I'll say...
If you want them to.
Yeah, sure. I want a fair
Okay,
fight.
you know what? I'll say, for shits and gigs, you discard all 3 of those strings. I will give you a 3rd die, so you need 2 6s of 3 die. Like I'm giving you advantage.
Okay.
Just for fun.
This is what gambling and TTRPGs are all about, chat. Chat, I hope you're watching. Here we are. One of them is a Candela die from earlier. There's still blood on my hands from when I made myself bleed for this. Oh. It was a 6? And then a 3 and a 2.
Okay.
She sees just this frenzied look in Alex's eyes, and you can see everyone in the room at this point, if they're paying attention, can see that Anastasia is like pleading, desperate, and then within moments realizes that it's falling on deaf ears, and her face falls. It steals again, it hardens, and you can tell that like any sense of her trying to manipulate who's in front of her right now melts away. Any pretense is gone, and she just glares. And she goes, God, you were always useless, weren't you? And she's gonna try and shove you off and slam you into the toilet next to her.
Can you roll a lash
Or
out
into the-
physically?
Yes.
Maddie's here kicking her feet.
I will lash out physically if she... what do I roll for that?
Volatile.
Volatile. I'm not good at this. I'm not strong. I'm supposed to manipulate people. I'm not supposed to do... 10.
Alright. On a 10 and up, you deal them harm, and they choke up momentarily before they can react. So, Alex, take a point of harm, and you, like, with your extended claws, just with this inhuman strength, that same strength that you used against those lumberjacks, you slam this wolf into the ground, and for a second, you are dazed as these hunters run in. Stakes out. Anastasia, what do you do?
I am just holding her down by her neck at this point, and I shoot a glance over again at Lottie and give her one last, like, again, pleading look.
I'll say Lottie.
It's almost like a mask, the way she
roll-
throws it on and off.
Lottie, roll to run away. Roll volatile.
He also has the opportunity to talk, I think.
Yeah, I think I want to try and talk to Oliver first, because
Yeah,
if nothing
sure.
else, he could definitely be manipulated. So I'm just gonna look at Oliver and be like, what good is this doing? We're out here and they're going to kill each other. Do you want to see both of them die?
I don't want to see anyone dead, but if we walk in there, you're dead.
Okay? And you're already dead, okay? Like, there's nothing else we can do. Otherwise, I get 3 dead friends and only 1 I can hang out with. We can stop it. We can go in there and do something. Do you want Alex to kill her?
Do it. We
Do you
don't
want
get
to
to
make
walk
them
away
both
from it.
killers? They're not gonna... None of us are walking away from this. Do you think they're gonna let us? And I point to the hunters. If we do nothing, we lose both of them. If we do something, we have a chance.
I'm gonna say, just because this works either way, depending on how you're doing it, Charlotte, and what you're better at, you can choose this to flavor as turning someone on or shutting someone down. Hot or cold.
I think I am going to try to turn... I think I'm going to try to turn Oliver on, but not in, like, an attraction sense, more of, like, friendship. Like, I am your only friend right now. Like, let's do something.
Rather
I was
than
on speed
the
dial.
taunting, you're pleading, essentially.
Yeah.
Roja?
Yeah. Ha! My dice know what's up. That is 2 6s for a 14.
I'll leave that to you, James.
Damn it. Oliver's gonna let go of her and turn around toward the fight. He's going to go after the first hunter in reach.
I am going to run in, and I'm going to slide myself in between the two of them.
Okay. Okay.
So you're getting on top of me?
Baby girl, just like old times. You
Alright.
fucking bottom.
Just quickly time check. How are we doing?
The master of ceremonies is like, hold on.
Time check. How are we doing? Good? Amazing. As soon as you put that in, I was like, okay. Six.
For about 20 minutes.
Alright.
Like,
Hannah, you know what I'm gonna say to you? You know the state that you're in, and you know that someone just got in your way of the thing that you were trying to hunt. I'm gonna say, Oliver, roll to lash out physically. Which one are you going after? So there's the mother, the older brother, and yeah, a daughter and another brother.
I heard them call out. Here's the logic. I heard them call out to mom earlier.
Mm-hmm.
So it stands to reason mom's in charge. Of all of them, one of them is the oldest woman there. She's also the dick who spoke to me outside like I was a child.
Yeah.
So, we'll go for her.
Valid. Roll to lash out physically.
It's hoping. 8.
8? Okay. So, you can either say that they learn something about your true nature or gain a string on you. I decide how bad the harm turns out, or you become your darkest self.
I think that as I am going for her, is going to learn something about my true nature as my glasses fall off. The deep, dark black well of my eyes that are all that's left after this spell brought me back from the depths are revealed. And knowing how much they know about the supernatural, they're probably going to be able to tell I'm not exactly normal.
All right. And how do you deal damage to this woman? As a ghoul.
As a ghoul, all that gaunt and stiff look is a sort of strength of muscle. As I go rigid, my fingers go rigid in that way. It's just rigor mortis in my fingers, and they are now just like stabbing weapons that I am pushing into her with to try and like pull her away from the fight.
You slam into her and she lets out a growl, and immediately you see all of her children turn to her with this look of panic and then deep understanding. And you see she looks panicked for a second and then just sighs and leans in and says, "Fine. I tried. Get your friends killed, you stupid kid." And is gonna lash out towards you as well.
Fair enough.
I'm gonna say that I tried to have a look earlier if there was like a Monster Hunter skin or anything like that. There probably is one. But I'm just gonna say that she is going to have a +1 to this because of her expertises and that you have revealed yourself to her. That is a 10. She takes out a dagger and you see that it is slightly wet and as she plunges it into you, you feel it burn with holy water, and you take a harm. Alex, you see something block your path. What do you do?
Yeah. There's nothing left in Alex at this point. In her darker self, it's very clear that, like, I'm an animal. It is pure instinct, so I attack the thing that gets in the middle.
Roll.
I put my arm up like one of those police dog trainers.
Yeah, she chomps right down on it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no,
If I lose
more
it, I
arm
lose
loss.
it.
Roll to lash out physically.
That is a 6. That is a 3, and then I get to add 2.
So an 11.
11.
You lash out physically and they are dazed. Alex, you freeze as you claw back into your own body, escaping your darkest self as you have wounded someone you care about. What does it look like as you come back? The blood of your friend, the blood of your girlfriend, staining your teeth. Charlotte,
I think that
you take a harm.
it's a little bit like, I mean, the best way to put it is like a dog. When they do something wrong and they don't have an understanding of why they did it, but they feel bad about it. And so as her teeth chomp down and kind of recoil back, the words echo from what Anastasia said, which is, "You really were and always are fucking useless." And so as Lottie's blood drips onto her, you can kind of see that her features kind of come back and out of this form as she just lies limp on the floor with Lottie above her, realizing what she's done, finally coming back to humanity, and can only utter the words as her mouth is filled with inky metallic blood. "I'm sorry."
Alex,
Is all that she...
you were never a danger to us. There's no reason that you had to leave. You never had to worry about hurting us. If anything, I was scared to hurt you. You are one of the best things in this world, and since the moment I met you, I wanted nothing more than for you to be in my life forever. But I can't sit by and watch you do this to yourself, to Anastasia. This isn't you. You're not a monster, Alex.
I think Alex kind of coming to, in a sense, looks around the room and looks to the damage she's done and looks to the arm on the floor, and she goes, "I'm a monster."
Then you can be my monster.
Anastasia, you feel that string in your hand begin to loosen. What do you do? She's pulling
Lottie.
away from you.
Lottie, she didn't care. She left you once, she'll do it again. Anastasia at this point is currently like holding herself up in the doorway of the handicap stall with the arm that she has left, and you can see her claws, her extended hands, her extended fingernails are digging into this sort of plastic. And she just goes, I thought we had something. I thought we had something real. Something that wouldn't leave.
I would have loved to have something real. But it seems that the only thing you ever wanted from me was my blood. Now you can either get your shit together and figure this out. Be fucking human for once. Or we can throw you out to the stakes.
Charlotte,
I don't want to lose anyone else.
Can you roll to keep your cool for me?
Oh, yes, I can.
If you roll above a 9.
What's the additive for keeping it cool? It's cold?
Cold.
Okay, so that is a 10. I rolled a 9.
Anastasia, you feel that string snap.
There is always room in the RV for another, but I can't let you in if you're just gonna hurt the people around us.
There is no going back, Lottie. There's no being human anymore. And it's not just for me, it's for the rest of them as well. She kind of juts a chin out, especially towards Alec. And she just goes, we're always gonna be hunter or hunted. You understand?
You don't have to be what you were born to be. You can choose not to be any form of a hunter. You can just hang out with us, go to the movies. Eat a really rare steak instead.
I can't eat steak, and I can't pretend to be as weak as you. Both of you.
All right, then. I let out a dog whistle, and I'm going to use the string I have on the hunter to lure him in. Just do the kind of whistle. I can't do it, but...
I'm sorry, through that whole scene I was just going, can we be 17?
He's over here!
Play some poker. Alright. I'm gonna say... tempt them to do what you want, yeah. I'm gonna say the oldest child, who you can tell is the angriest and the wildest. And you see where he has taken out a weapon and is approaching Oliver with the rest of his family. His head just cocks. And he looks to Anastasia and takes the stake out of his belt.
Come on. You want to die like your dad did? Like
And
fucking
he
shit
rushes
Dave
you.
did?
And as he goes to stake you, he just growls and says, his fucking name was Victor!
Was it, though?
Spiritually?
I think his chosen name was Shit Dave. I don't know.
That was an 11. This hunter races towards you and plunges a stake through your heart. And you feel pain. Red, hot pain, and it's foreign and terrifying. Anastasia, in those last few moments before you expire, what do you do?
I think as Anastasia collapses to the floor, she's gonna kind of stare up at her killer and then almost immediately past him, through him almost, to the other three. And she still has this like weird smile on her face. You can see with her teeth out, her teeth bared almost. These dagger thin canines slowly start to shrink back, and they recede back into the normal smile that she always had. It's the same smile that was in her yearbook photo, the same smile that you've grown up with. And as a trickle of finally her own blood kind of spills out, or what's left of it, of her heart where the stake is, she just slowly reaches a trembling hand up towards you all. And then her eyes go wide and glaze over.
Say hi to your parents for us. Oh, wait.
The hunter
I'm gonna scoop up Alex.
turns to you two, raises up.
Alex is just sobbing into your shoulder, by the way. She's just going, I just want to be good.
The stake out and looks to his mother.
You need a shower, though.
Yeah.
Charlotte, you hear the sound of a fight happening in the corner of your eye as Oliver has his hand inside of this woman while she has a dagger into his side and the two of them are wrestling. Speaking of, Oliver, what are you doing?
I mean, it depends on how distracted I am by this fight. Because my entire goal was Charlotte wanted the chance to get in there. I gave her the chance to get in there, which meant keeping these guys busy. But I think that probably takes up most of my attention, so I have very little idea of what's happening.
Okay. Alex, Charlotte, what do you do? Charlotte, you did this.
I just kind of like...
You convinced him to do that.
I did. I just kind of look at the hunter that did it. I go, not so fun taking lives, huh? Guess you're one of us now. And gonna kind of trying with Alex, but if Alex won't move, I'll stay. I want to try and get over to where Ollie is.
I don't think that Alex is in a space to continue the violence. I think she sees what she's done and is just muttering to herself on the floor.
Charlotte, if you want to attempt to break Alex out of that, you could try.
Yeah, I think...
Because in her brain, she's like, if I start killing again, I'm not going to stop. I nearly took you out. Like, I can't. And she's just kind of talking to herself. She's like, I'm not a monster. I'm not a monster. I'm not a monster. I'm not a monster. I'm good. I'm good. And just continues in this, like, circulating pattern.
And as you say that,
I think
yep, go ahead.
I think that Charlotte kind of, like, leans over Alex and brushes her hair out of her face. A little bit hard with how short you cut it, but kind of pushes
one
it
hair.
away. Yeah, it just comes back. Go away. And just kind of like cups your face to look directly at you. It's just, hey, you're here. You're with us. You're not a monster for defending yourself. You knew what she was.
I don't know how I'm different.
I'm still breathing.
And is gonna kind of like turn her head and clock onto Oliver and just kind of speak out his name. Just, Oliver. Noticing that this commotion is also going on, finally. And beginning to kind of like shakily get up.
Oliver,
There's just been a lot of...
Yeah, you notice now the scene behind you.
I'm trying to think of what I could do.
Hearing his name,
I think she's...
Oliver...
Okay, go.
Oliver will turn hearing his name, because, you know, it's finally rack focus back. Kind of a one-track mind. and he's looking for context clues, sees Anastasia on the floor, sees Lottie and Alex there, sees a hunter next to them, and I think Charlotte is the one who would recognize the, like, just the way his eyes move so fast back and forth between things, like he's trying to calculate what is the situation, what is the logical move.
As you pause and take stock, you just hear the mother beside you taking a breath and just say, "Hey, it's alright. She's dead. She doesn't have control over you anymore, right?" And she catches your eye and gestures to her 3 children who are closing in on you and will kill you. She is offering you an out.
Look at Lottie.
She gives you a look that you recognize from your own mother, that look of just sorrow and begging. As well, for a moment, you realize that it wasn't that she saw you as a child, it was simply that she isn't a killer. She sees who you are. It wasn't pity, it was empathy.
I think Oliver looks at his friends, looks at Anastasia on the ground, and with her gone, that one string she did have on him, never used. Not really, because he was so willing to give it to her for free. He just lets that fade away as he so stiffly pulls his fingers out of this woman's shoulder. And, like, taking hand to his own chest to try and just stop it shaking.
She lets go
To just feel one heartbeat.
of the handle of that
Dagger out.
She doesn't pull it out, she just lets go.
Oh, thank God.
Hey, she knows
It clatters
shit.
to the floor.
And she backs off.
The teens in this diner are like, huh.
They ran off like 30 seconds ago. They're halfway down the street.
Oh, good. They have survival instincts.
And I think as you kind of all step back and the ringing in your ears fades for that moment, you kind of all hear the radio that had been knocked to the ground crackle back to life. And the soft winding of Christmas music starts up again. As you all watch each other carefully. I think y'all better move on now.
Alex is gonna attempt to wipe herself clean as her, like, she has this with wet smear of blood down her front.
Oh, baby, none of you is clean. It's okay. Take like a paper towel off their eye.
But just like this wet mall, essentially. And she kind of like smears it further across her face. As she turns to Lottie. I know that you want me to come with you. I can't. I'm not safe around people, and I know that you think that I wouldn't be a danger to you, but I am. And she kind of puts a hand on her arm,
So why'd
seeing
you
the
stop?
damage that was done.
Why'd you stop, Alex? You could have killed me. You didn't. Why?
Because I love you. You know that. You've always known that. But I have to go somewhere where I can get help.
You see the
I gotta
matriarch
go with
step
them.
forward. She can get better. She just needs time.
Bombastic side eye to the matriarch.
It's like I said. I have friends like you. You need community.
Yeah. Sorry, Miss Winchester, not fucking buying it, okay? Like, you literally came out here to kill someone, and you were ready and prepared to kill the rest of us too. So, I don't fucking trust you with the life of one of my lovers. Unless I'm there too.
She backs off but maintains eye contact with you, Alex, with a look that's, I'm here if you need me. She kind of whistles to the rest of her kids and they back up towards their truck.
Just the
I think
creepiest family I've ever seen.
she grips Lottie's arms and has this pleading look of like, you gotta let me go. You have to let me go. I know you don't want to, and I know that it's hard, but you have to. And kind of looks to Oliver in a way that, like, this is my decision. You wanted one? This is it. This is the final. I'm going. I can't stay. And kind of turns to Lottie and be like, you can come visit, right? I'm sure there's a nice farm upstate that they'll, I don't know, let me run around in the backyard. And
You're not a sheepdog, Alex.
better a sheepdog than a wolf. They can help me get better, and if I get better, I can come back. But right now, and kind of looking to the carnage, I can't. I'll write you a postcard, okay? And is going to kiss Lottie goodbye.
I think Lottie tries to make that moment last forever. And when it is time to finally pull away, you feel her trying to follow with you. Just kind of is left hanging.
She just puts a gentle hand, leaving a little bit of a blood smear. And is gonna pull away, though you can feel the palpable of like that ripping apart. It sucks. And is gonna turn to Oliver and kind of jokingly go, "You want one too?"
I'm good. We're good.
Take care of her for me. I know you will.
No, not for you. But I will.
Just kind of nods, not feeling the need to say thank you because ultimately it's not for me. So there's no need for thanks. And is going to not look back because if she turns around, she knows she'll stay and is going to follow after the hunters.
I'm going to. I'm going to use a string on Alex. And I think it's just a very soft whisper, that no one else around could hear unless they had supersonic hearing. And you just hear, please.
Oh.
I'm gonna say roll to keep your cool.
Okay.
Toxic Yuri, Toxic Yuri.
Security.
That's a 10 total.
Doesn't work. You know what you need.
I think you just hear, like, she doesn't turn around, she just goes, "I'm sorry," and walks through the door.
I feel that golden string between us. Snap. As Alex walks away.
Alex, you know that Charlotte can't help you, and that you need to get that for yourself, no matter how much she would want to. And you know you're doing the right thing. You climb into the back of the truck. And as the oldest son begins to drive off, the mother, as she is currently being like stitched up by one of her other kids, reaches into a glove box and pulls out a map and slides it towards you. It says, "We'll get you to somewhere where you can get her, but there's a pack about where you'll find anyone you're tapped, kind of on the border of West Virginia, in the forest. Just go there at the right time. Call out. They'll find you. They're good people. They'll help you control it. It's hard."
Thank you.
And if you ever feel so scared that you've lost yourself too much, they'll let you know where to find me. And you, as a group, drive away, leaving Charlotte and Oliver behind in that wrecked diner. Anastasia's body already crumbled to dust.
Could we like sweep her up or something? Maybe Wisp can use her.
Also, just quickly, if anyone is listening to music, the song that's playing on the radio is Happy Christmas by John Lennon, because yeah, it fits and it's depressing. Happy Xmas. War is over.
I'm listening to I Found by Amber Run, so if anyone knows pain. I think maybe we bring her back home. Maybe it's time to go home. Just for a visit. I need to see my dad. Who knows? Maybe Wisp is waiting on you there. Maybe. No matter what, I'll help get you there. I know. Thank you. What friends do. Glad you learned that. Yeah, well, can't say that it was an easy lesson to learn. Well, Oliver's gonna chuckle at that for a moment, and he's kind of like holding on to his side, and he's going to now pull the dagger.
Why was there a
out of
dagger
his
in you?
side.
Oliver!
Hard lessons, right?
Jesus!
And I think we'll
Alright, let's go.
Very
Ooh.
nice.
Shot fade away from this moment as the two of you perform first aid on Oliver, and you guys return home.
Pull out the tin kit of sewing materials.
It'll be fine.
You begin the long, awkward trek back towards your van, which sits exactly where you left it. And you climb inside and begin making your way back to Blackwood, a place where Halloween seems to occur year-round, and you two spend Christmas Day on the road. feeling a togetherness, a sorrow, but an understanding of your purpose. And as you drive past the truck stops where you see families on road trips eating together, celebrating the pops of crackers being pulled and laughs, you hope that you all can find community before you're reunited again. And I think that is where we will wrap for tonight of this current chapter of the lives of these teenage monsters. Thank you so much to everyone who was watching. I'm so sorry about the lagging. I hope that maybe the recording might come out not as shit. We'll see. Let's go around the table. Everyone say goodbye. We'll start with Diana.
Hi, hello. I'm Diana Faye. I was playing Anastasia Thornhart, who, that's not her real name. She had killed someone prior. She moved to that high school because she was trying to escape her past. There was a lot there. There's a lot of lore. But formerly known as Anastasia Thornhart, currently known as Diana Faye and Diana the Rose on all platforms. I'm a tabletop content creator. I'm an actual play performer, model, YouTuber, Twitch partner, short form creator, long form creator. I just fuck around and find out for the most part. But find me as @Diana the Rose everywhere.
Nice. And you played the vampire, because I will say, some of you guys didn't fully announce, because some of us changed skin. So if you want to do that, feel free. James, go ahead.
Yeah, just to confirm, I was the vampire both times.
Still.
I have had the pleasure of being all over this evening. My name itself is James. You can find me under Huggermuggered all over the internet, where I make RPG maps. I DM alongside the lovely Kiki Do Stuff. He does stuff on some socials. Most socials. But we are Dual Master's Guide, and I've had the very great pleasure of turning a ghost into a ghoul this evening for you. And he's going to stay that way for the foreseeable future.
Hell yeah.
Kiki!
Hello! I'm Kiki, also known as Kiki Does Stuff, or Kiki Do Stuff, here on Twitch. I had the pleasure of playing Lottie, aka Charlotte Weber, who was previously the queen, but has then shifted to being a holder. I don't know if I'm saying that right, but yeah, it was a pleasure bringing you Toxic Gay Yuri. Live for it, love it. And as James said, we are Dual Master's Guide. You can find our most recent series, Project Rebirth, on my YouTube now. So if you're interested in watching some space science sci-fi with some of the lovely people in this call, you can go ahead and check it out. But yeah, other than that, you can find me on all platforms as Kiki Does Stuff, or you can join my Discord to know when I post and where I post.
Hannah.
Hi, I'm Hannah Harper, and I had the pleasure of playing Alex Bane, a human turned werewolf turned the beast, aka just a little guy with crippling self-loathing, both in-game and out of game. You can find me everywhere at Hannah Plays D&D. I do short-form content primarily, but I am breaking into long-form content. You can find me on Twitch, streaming little guys, and largely doing a lot of research into very in-depth lore in and about TTRPGs, indie TTRPGs, lovely little map building, world building. I play a lot of games. I run a lot of games. Find me. We'll have a good time. Yeah.
Incredible. And lastly, hi, I'm Madeline. This here on my channel. If you want to play with me and start playing, make sure to follow me over there, and you can check out some of my players are watching tonight. Shout out to you guys. You guys are amazing. Other than that, make sure to sub here on Twitch to support me and everything that I do. Otherwise, follow me here on Twitch, because I'm going to be having a brand new actual play happening early this year. So we're very excited for that. And you know what? As a treat, we don't know what's going to happen. Schedules are crazy and nothing is confirmed. But some people in this call might be players. Maybe. Who knows?
I would never play the game.
God, yeah. Imagine being in a
Shannon
game
doesn't
where you're
play
the GM.
D&D.
Jesus.
Actually, this
Would never.
Never again.
No.
What's Dungeons
Yeah.
and Dragons?
Hannah
I've actually
actually
never
doesn't play
played D&D in my
D&D.
I
Diana
don't.
also doesn't know what a
I have
TTRPG
never.
is.
And I will never. Quote me on it.
But yeah, follow me on all of my other socials to hear about that, and follow all of these people on all of their other socials just in case TikTok disappears. We're going to hope that it doesn't, but if you want to see their lovely faces, support them everywhere else. We love you guys. We'll raid into someone if anyone's alive / the internet is going to work, and we will see you next time. Say goodbye, teenage monsters.
Goodbye,
See you guys
teenage
next year.
Monsters.
Monsters.